Alright, here we are once again. And I'm gonna watch the Stormblood intro movie again. Because yesterday we watched it, and then I proceeded to not play New Game Plus. So, doing it for the VOD. Here's the intro, demo, and title to Stormblood. Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood. Let's go. We're back 4 years in the past. 5 years? I don't know, something like that. You're in the past. Oh yeah, yesterday I got a demon dog instead of doing New Game Plus, and I love him. But it's time. I'm alone, no friends online to pull me into fun parties. Let's... It says resume, but I did nothing. Let's start. Part 1. Beyond the Great Wall. I'm lost, send help.
The question is, how will the Empire respond to the disappearance of Omega and the Primal? Oh, I didn't see you there. Forgive me. Word from Baelsar's wall is proving long in the coming, and my mind cannot help but stray to grim places.
Alphino, a message from the Alliance.
It's about time. Pray summon the others at once.
Yes, sir.
General Uldin reports that his forces have secured the breach in Baelsar's wall.
And what of the Primal and Omega?
There is still no sign of either at this time. He writes that they will begin a more thorough investigation shortly. And, as expected, he wishes to petition the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
As expected.
The Alliance's decision to capture a part of Baelsar's wall is open to interpretation.
The wall serves to demarcate Imperial territory, Alamigo included, from the rest of Eorzea. To an observer, the Alliance's actions could be seen as a prelude to invasion.
Indeed. And the Alliance leaders have no wish to be branded invaders.
You're saying they won't fight for Alamigo? Even after everything that's happened?
Not without the consent of her people, no. Make no mistake, Lys. The Alliance is in complete agreement that the Empire must be purged from Eorzea. However, they will not set foot in Gyr Abania until they have formally secured the consent and cooperation of the Alamigan opposition.
They would have us act as intermediaries.
Precisely. The Scions are uniquely qualified to serve in this capacity. That is to say, Lys's, given her personal connection to the Resistance. Who better than you to broker an agreement between the Alliance and the people of Alamigo? Assuming you are willing, of course.
Of course I am. You know I'd like nothing more.
As for who should accompany you on said diplomatic mission, I had a mind to volunteer myself.
Well, that covers the talking part. But you just know there'll be trouble along the way. Are you available?
No, I'm not available. As if you had to ask.
Thanks. It means a lot knowing you'll be there.
I too shall accompany you. Such endeavors are seldom hampered by a surfeit of healers.
Good point. Allow me to offer my services as well.
I have spent quite enough time here of late, so I'll be coming. But we will need someone to keep an eye on things. I trust you have no objections?
None, my lady. Gladly shall I continue to serve as caretaker of the Waking Sands, and there keep watch for signs of primal and Ascian activity both.
As capable as my learned friend undoubtedly is, there are some troubles that may prove too much for a single scion, on account of which I mean to stay.
It is settled then. Let us each see to our preparations.
Urianger, it's not your time to be cool yet. You gotta wait one more expansion. Then you get to be actively involved. You have to pay penance for sending away Menphilia for one whole expansion. By missing all the fun.
Ready, my friend? Well then, Tataru, I leave the rising stones in your capable hands.
Don't worry, Alphino. I'll see that the place is still standing when you come back.
Mistress Y'shtola has unfolded all. You are bound for Girabania?
Aye. The Alliance would have us make contact with the Alamegan resistance as soon as possible.
It begins then. As soon it shall in Doma, if the gods are good. 'Tis but a pity it must be now. I am sorry that we shall not be present to fight beside you in the battles to come.
You have stood with us countless times, Lady Yugiri. Pray do not apologize.
Then let us thank you instead. You and yours stood with us from the first, when we came to this land as refugees in search of sanctuary. Loath am I to think what might have become of my people, had you not extended to us the hand of friendship. We will never forget. This I solemnly swear.
Much has changed since first you set foot on these shores. Revenant's Toll stands as a testament to that. I'm sure your people will manage in your absence.
Indeed. They have built a new home for themselves and no longer need me to shepherd them. The time has come for Kosetsu and I to return to our master, to our home.
I know how you feel. It's time I went home too.
Though our battlefields be 1,000 mounds apart, our purpose is one. Let all men hearken to the clarion call of freedom, of liberation, from Eorzea to the far east, that they may rise up and cast down the curse of Garlemald.
Take care, you hear me? When all of this is over, we're going to celebrate, together. Just you wait.
I should like that very much. Fare you well.
Thousand malms apart, yet united in purpose. Let us pray both our endeavors met with success. Shall we then? Wait, not just yet. I knew I'd forgotten something important. Lise, could you come with me? Me? What now? Alright then, if you insist. Can't have you looking like Ida forever, Lise. The resident tailor is ready for you. What do you think? As you can see, I designed it to be light and loose, an outfit tailor-made to the needs of a skilled fighter like Lise. Your work never ceases to impress. Much more of this, and I may have to stop introducing you as the Scion's receptionist and start referring to you as our preeminent seamstress. It's lovely, Tataru, thank you. I feel as if I could take on a legion. I'm glad you like it, and with that, I'll delay you no longer. Safe travels! Then onward to Girabania. Our first stop will be at Amerse's Spine in the East Shroud. All are present and accounted for. When you are ready, my friend, pray inform the officer we wish to proceed into Girabania. Ready. Ah, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. We are told to expect you. Shall I summon someone to escort you to the wall? Mm-hmm.
I remember crossing the border, standing in Girabania once more. Me and my fellow Scions, the warrior of light among us. Behind us, Baelsar's wall cutting the land in two. Freedom on one side, tyranny on the other. Tyranny, and the promise of a new beginning. But one that could only be bought with flames and blood.
Stormblood. Hello, my good man, Raban. I'm gonna stand on your table. Greetings, Scions. On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, I welcome you to Castor Morians. Thank you, General. We were relieved to hear that your forces secured the wall without incident. Have the Imperials made any attempt to retake the Castrum since then? None. Save for a few skirmishes between our scouts and their patrols, we've barely made any contact with them. But we all know it's only a matter of time before things escalate. As for attacking Baelsar's wall, as if attacking Baelsar's wall weren't enough, Ilberd summoned a primal right on their doorstep, and Garlemald does not like to let such shows of defiance go unanswered. It was a declaration of war, even if it was not Ilberd's to make, and now we are bound by it, for weal or for woe. The Scions stand ready to serve, General. What would you ask of us? As stated in my message, the Alliance will not proceed without the support and cooperation of the Alamegan people. We would have you serve as our emissaries and make contact with the Resistance. Consider it done, General. We won't let you down, I swear. Then I'll leave you to it. Godspeed. Ha! Of all the caster in the world, you walk into mine. Master Garland, what brings you here? Certain missing Allagan weapon and Draconic Primal. Omega and Shinryu, I think the shinobi called it. Anyway, we've been studying their trail of destruction, hoping it might lead us somewhere, which it has singularly failed to do. Then 'tis like Omega fell to the earth in occupied territory, meaning it may already be in Imperial hands. Even so, it bears repeating that we engage the stasis systems. Assuming the command was received and executed successfully, the weapon will be of no use to them. Assuming, we should hurry to find it regardless. All the more reason to reach out to the Resistance. If we want to press on into Girabanya, we'll need their blessing. Everyone's counting on us. Let's not waste any more time talking. Nope. That's if I picked up the quest. You probably heard, there are plenty of factions in the Resistance, so I'm taking us to see the one with the most influence. Their headquarters are located in a place called Ralger's Reach, an old temple to the east of here across the Padania River. I learned a route that should allow us to avoid Imperial patrols. Stick with me, and we'll be there before you know it. I need to change what the companion's barding. We're done with Suzaku here. Let's see. Go back to the majestic motherfucking Ghosting Orthodox. Yeah, there we go. What a good boy. So welcome to Girabanya, where once upon a time, thousands of people congregated because we all got stuck due to DDoSing during the release of Stormblood. Still with me? Good. From here on, we'll head northeast towards the river. The water's not too deep, so we won't have to swim. Yeah, literally, I'll be able to point out the exact point where everyone and their mother was bottlenecked, because no one could get in. It was very bad. Raubon's Wall. Oh, hey, look at B rank. I kind of want the achievement for killing a bunch of B ranks. It's level 70. I'm gonna fight it anyway. Kill it! Okay, cool. Level 70 B ranks are still nothing. You don't actually get a reward for killing B ranks unless you have the proper bounty, but I want that Chivo. I don't see any soldiers. Good, let us cross. You're wondering about the tower in the south? Part of Castrum Vidania. That's what the Imperials decided to call the old bridge after they fortified it. I call it a great big eyesore. Honestly, you can see that rotten banner from absolutely malms away. They never cease a chance to rub our noses in it, do they? Come on, we should keep moving. We're here. On the other side of this pass is Ralger's Reach. So you say, but all I see are rocks. I presume there's some sort of trick to this? Indeed, a glamour. Good eye, Stola. take it they have a talented mage in their ranks, or mayhap an artificer trained in the modification of glamour prisms. Something like that. The important thing is, it fools the Garleans. Oh, before we go in, I don't know if Tatru told you, but my friend Nago, the messenger who came to the Rising Stones, is a member of this faction. They know us, and they shouldn't attack us on sight. That said, they can be a bit jumpy, so let me lead the way, and don't go reaching for your weapons or anything. With a sprinkle of demasking dust, all is laid bare.
I remember the old stories. How the Breaker of Worlds came down from on high and cleft the earth with a single blow. Ralga's Reach, a holy place, and a fitting home for the Resistance, for the brave and the true, the loyal sons and daughters of Alamigo. They were waiting for us there, men and women whose souls still cried out for what was lost, for what could be ours again.
You'll forgive us our precautions, but we couldn't be sure who had crossed the barrier. We see you now for who you are, though, the scions of the Seventh Dawn. Now, I know you would not have come all this way unless you had something important to discuss, and I'm eager to hear what it is you have to say. But let's not do this on our doorstep, eh? Come with me.
Allow me to welcome you once more to Ralga's Reach, our humble headquarters. My name is Conrad Kemp, and I have the dubious honor of overseeing operations here.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Master Kemp. I am Alphino Leveilleur, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, as are my comrades. Before I speak of our purpose here, pray allow me to thank you for sheltering Ida, forgive me, Lys, and Papalimo at great risk to yourselves.
No, there's no need for that. They risked their necks for us enough times. 'Twas the least we could do.
I wanted to, about the mask and...
Don't fret over that. You're not the first person to take up arms against the Empire under a false name. We'd do the same if we had any sense. My condolences for your loss, child.
Papalimo laid down his life to save us, to give us a chance to make a better future for ourselves. There will never be a better time to drive the Garleans from our lands. But we have to take the lead on this. We can't leave it to fanatics like Ilberd.
More than a few of our people were taken in by his promises. Followed him all the way to the wall. Good men and women who never came back. When Monago told us what had happened, how the bastard had made sacrifices of them for his twisted ritual, by Rolgar it filled me with an unholy fury. But what's done is done. Best we can do now is see that it wasn't all in vain.
That is why we are here today, sir, to see that some good comes of this tragedy. On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, we do hereby extend a formal offer of military assistance to the Alamegan resistance.
Do you now? Well, go on then. I'm sure there's more to it than that. So that's the way of it, eh? The Alliance, hoping to avoid a direct confrontation with the superior forces of the Empire, wishes to engage them by proxy with our vastly inferior ones. My comrades and I must confer on your proposal. A moment, if you please.
Of course, Master Kemp. Take all the time you require.
So, it would seem we find ourselves with a surfeit of free time. Ah, forgive me. You are free to go look around Rhalgr's Reach. In fact, I would encourage you to do so. It will give you a better grasp of our current circumstances. Thank you, Master Kemp. I believe we will do just that. Let's make the most of this opportunity and assess the Resistance's capabilities. Free to poke our noses wheresoever we will, eh? I like the sound of that. Well, I already know the place inside and out. I can show you around if you'd like, Ileana. Great, let's get started. I'll bet you think the Resistance is mostly made of Alamegan Highlanders like me, but the truth is, we don't even account for half. We got Hellsguard all the way from over by the Spine in here, and plenty of Seekers of the Sun like Nago. There's even some Beastmen. Well, Beast women, I suppose. Like that one over there. She's an Ananta. They've been with us for a while now. Well, one of the smaller factions has. The rest won't have anything to do with us. We're no different than the Garleans to them. They keep to themselves, spending all their time crafting. Ananta make the most amazing jewelry, by the way. They use magics to twist metals and crystals into shapes you wouldn't believe. The pity the people hardly ever get to see their work, but then most don't even know they exist. That's enough about them, anyway. Let's take a closer look at the statue of Rhalgr, shall we? Easier to see if it wasn't nighttime, and every time I play this game, it's nighttime! Pretty awe-inspiring, isn't it? The Breaker of Worlds, who guided our ancestors to these lands all those centuries ago. Edie used to tell me the story on stormy nights. She wanted me to understand, to remember. At the end of the fifth astral era, when the waters rose higher and higher, people all across Eorzea beseeched the heavens for a sign, and lo, a burning star appeared in the eastern sky and led the way to the mountains of Girabania. They who were saved by his grace pledged to honor and revere him, to devote themselves to the great works without and within. Storm of blood approaches fast, hells open, heavens weep, for no soul doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. The last part was inscribed on the stone by a monk of the Fist of Rhalgr. Ida explained it to me. A day will come, bringing strife and sorrow that none may escape. Waste not these precious hours, but in quiet preparation make strong the body and mind. I don't know if it's that storm of blood is finally upon us, but if it is, I have to believe that everything we've been through, everything that has led us to this point, will see us through to the end. Ah, sorry, that was a bit melodramatic, wasn't it? Let's keep moving, shall we? Off to the infirmary. is the infirmary, as you can probably tell. Here's where the resistance healers patch up the wounded and tend to the sick. No matter how carefully we planned our operations, casualties were inevitable. It's a sad thing to think about, but it's also important to remember the cost, as Conrad would say. We should go now. I'll show you the Aetheryte Plaza next. Oh, one of my new doggos. Yako doggo. When you've seen one Aetheryte, you've seen them all, right? Not quite. This one's an older design, dating back decades to when the Fist of Rhalgr was still here. It may look a little different, but it works just as well as any other. I'll show you where the Sutlers are next, but don't forget to attune to the Aetheryte before we go. Arms, armor, potions, you name it. These folks have got it. The Resistance would be in a bad way without brave merchants to keep it provisioned. If you're short on anything, or if you need something repaired, these are the people to speak to. Oh, Alfino and Alize are here. Why don't we see how they're getting on? Come to take a measure of our friendly neighborhood merchants? They're a bold lot, that much is plain. If the Imperials found out they were peddling their wares to the Resistance, they would be lucky to escape with their lives. It is a gamble, aye, and I admire their courage, but their motives could hardly be said to be altruistic. Ah, here you are. I've been looking all over for you. We finished discussing your proposal, and we're ready to receive you all back at the tent. Sent someone to fetch you Stola and Kryl, so if you'd like to follow me.
Thank you all for waiting. We have reached a consensus. I, Conrad Kemp, do hereby accept the Eorzean Alliance's proposal. You must understand, however, that our cooperation comes with certain caveats.
Those caveats being...
I take no joy in this, just so you know. Were it within my power, I'd offer you more assistance, but the Resistance is far more fragmented than you realize. The men and women in my care belong to but one of many factions. Simply put, I can only speak for the people of Rhalgr's Reach. Now, I have every intention of appealing to the others, and I expect many will agree, but it will take time, and I cannot guarantee universal support.
Understood. I shall see that the Alliance is under no misapprehensions as to your position.
Much obliged. But that's not the whole of it. As you can imagine, the loss of those who cast their lot with the Griffin left us short on numbers. Some of our most trusted veterans died at the wall, and we've had to fill their posts with the young and inexperienced. Frankly, everything's in a right bloody mess.
Oh, we'd be more than happy to help you get back on your feet. If we're going to work together, we'll be doing ourselves a favor.
Well, there's no shortage of work to be done, that's for sure. We're in dire need of new blood, too.
Stola and I could lend a hand in the infirmary. From what I saw, they could do with a few more healers.
Very well. I, for my part, shall return to the Rising Stones. I'm certain there are others among the Scions who would welcome the opportunity to fight for Alamegan liberation.
Just us girls.
Is there anything else we can do to help?
I had something else in mind for you lot. Monargo and Mefrid will tell you more.
Understood. We won't let you down.
Girl trip! Stormblood is the story of the girls' trip. Right then, Monargo and Mefrid are to be our keepers. Knowing not of what they require, one task is as good as the other. Make your choice, Kinliana. I don't remember what the difference is either, and this is New Game Plus, so I can only pick up one at a time, so we're gonna pick the cute girl. Monargo. Before we begin, I'd like to thank you and the Scions again for patching me up after I bled all over your floor. I owe you my life, and I won't forget that. Furthermore, it was rude of me to run off without saying a word. It's all well and good for me claiming my duties here couldn't wait, but a parting thank you would be the least you deserved. My apologies. And thank you. Now to business. Commander Kemp's entrusted me with a formal reply to be hand-delivered to the Alliance leadership. It covers everything we discussed, as well as detailing the disposition of our forces. What I need is an escort, 1 or 2 men at most, so we can make it to the wall swiftly and without attracting undue attention. Very well, I shall join you in this. General Alden commands the forces at Castrum Oriens. It should be simple enough to see it into his hands. Great! That's just what I wanted to hear. When you're ready to depart, meet me at the pass leading out of the Reach. Got everything you need? Good. Then let us be off. Quiet. Hear that? That was a cerulean engine backfiring. No, that was my car. Sorry. Imperials. Ye gods, you have preternatural senses. I didn't hear a thing. When you grow up hunting in these lands, you learn to discern the sounds that can mean life and death, be they predator or a patrol. From what I'm hearing, we have a 7-man patrol augmented with a single Magitech armor. Wide search pattern, divided into, 3 teams. I don't think they know we're here. It's risky, but we should split up and try and take them all by surprise at the same time. We don't want them calling reinforcements. 3 teams, 3 of us. Nothing for it then. When are they? Where are they? Head north. You should see them long before they see you. I'll deal with the ones to the south. The armor should be just to the west. Kinliana's best equipped to deal with that. We attack in 5. That should be enough time to get into position. Rendezvous on the west bank after. Any questions? No. Then good luck. Yeah, see, it's just my freakish airplane. Sorry, Nago. Got the vroom vrooms. Looks like everything went to plan. Not that I'm surprised. The 3 soldiers I faced didn't put up much of a fight. Most of the Imperials we get out here are conscripts from other provinces, with little training and even less conviction. It's grim work, killing men and women like that, but don't doubt that they'd do the same if the roles were reversed. And don't you dare pity a man in armor. Conscript or no, a soldier piloting one of those can kill a dozen good men in a blink of an eye. Not that I need to tell you that, after what happened at the wall. Right, I believe we've rested long enough. We should resume our journey before someone notices I'm missing patrol. We're clear. Only Alliance patrols ahead. Did the forces at Castrum Orients run under the command of the Flame General Raubon Aldin, did you not? By Rhalgr, the Bull of Alamigo himself. I never dreamed I'd have a chance to meet the legend.
It is good to see you again, my friends. I hope you are here to tell me you have made contact with the Resistance.
We are, General. Allow me to introduce Monago of Rhalgr's Reach.
At your service, sir. And may I say what an absolute honor it is to stand before the Bull of Alamigo.
These are not the Blood Sands, girl. You and I are but soldiers on a battlefield fighting for the same cause.
As you say, General. On behalf of Commander Kemp of the Alamigan Resistance, I present to you our formal response.
Good. I'm glad we've reached an accord. Though I was not aware you had suffered such losses.
Aye. Some of our finest took part in the Griffin's doomed assault, and we've been struggling to find new recruits ever since. The massacres cast a pall over the whole Resistance, and many who might once have been open to joining us have since thought better of it.
After all of the Griffin's false promises, one can hardly blame them. They have no desire to give their lives for a lost cause.
We will not lie to them. This is war, and lives will be lost. Yet what we offer is not the fever dream of a madman, but true hope.
The people need proof of this, Father. Let us show it to them. I say we stand shoulder to shoulder with our new allies and engage the Garleans in open warfare. The Resistance must demonstrate that they can hold their own against Imperial regulars. And with our assistance, I am confident they can do just that. If we can achieve even a token victory, I believe it will serve to rekindle the hope of the Alamigan people and inspire them to rise up once more.
Aye. Aye. Once word spread that we'd won a battle against the Garleans, I'd wager we'd have new recruits flocking to us from malms around. The question is, when and where do we strike?
I'm glad you asked. I have a plan.
Evil potato! All potatoes are evil. Our scouts recently informed me of an interesting development at Castrum Vidania, namely the arrival of a shipment rumored to have come from the research and development facilities near the capital, containing prototype Magitech armor. It is our assessment that this armor is to be field tested here, most likely against Alliance forces, mayhap before the day is out. Damn it all, more Magitech weapons? This is the last thing we need. Your concern is not unwarranted, but we needn't despair just yet. Shipment is thought to have contained a single heavy unit and 1 or 2 support units. With a well-laid ambush, we are confident we can destroy them all, hindering their development and delaying future deployment. Should we carry this plan out as a joint endeavor with the Resistance, they will have their rallying cry. It would mean dropping all pretenses about the Alliance not wanting to go to war with the Empire, but you'd have a lot more folk willing to stand up and fight if they knew they weren't alone. And you were going to have to do it eventually anyway. Exactly. And so what I propose is simple. We harry their patrols to bait them into bringing their prototype weapons to the East End, where our Resistance allies will take them from behind. Simple indeed, and well within our capabilities. I see no reason to delay, especially if a field test is imminent. What say you? Assuming the Vice Marshal's intelligence is accurate, I agree with his assessment and fully support his plan. I shall notify my comrades at once. Understood. I shall have one of my men bring you the details of the plan anon. And we, for our part, will be fighting with the Alliance, yes? I somehow doubt you were intending to sit this one out. I mean, I could go take a nap. We've been careful to avoid needless shows of force this side of the wall, but that's all about to change. And when it does, you may be sure that they'll send their new toys out to entertain us. I would ask you to participate in this operation. From the look of it, I see it as a foregone conclusion. My thanks. For Pippin's plan, we need to turn East End into an Imperial graveyard. You're a dab hand at this, and I'd be a fool not to use you. Head to this spot on your map, right here. Aye. A patrol should be along shortly. Deal with them, then rendezvous with the rest of us at this location. Go well, Kiliana. This right here, this motherfucker is Raubon's Wall. Back in the day, no one could get into this fucking duty because there were hundreds of people stood right here clicking on him furiously, hoping to get in, getting fucking kicked from the servers due to the DDoSes. And even if you got into the duty, there wasn't even a 100% chance you could make it all the way through. For 4 days. It was bad. All went to plan then. Good. Our scouts report that a unit escorting the prototype weapons has left Captain Redania. The resistance is already in position, so we have but to wait for our guests to arrive. It was very bad. Raubon's Wall.
After Cartano, didn't they? Oh, how they doubted us. Yet here we are, right as rain, with fancy new toys to put through their paces. It's like all my name days have come at once. Well, 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 if it isn't Garland's little troublemaker. I can't wait to see the look on Xenos' face when I bring him your head. That is, if my secret weapons here don't grind it into mush. Attack!
Adders, flames, deal with the escort. Leave the armor to Kiliana. Bugger me, is that General Aldin? Ha! I have a chance to get my revenge on Kiliana. And kill an Alliance commander. One would almost think he harbored a grudge against you, Kinliana. Whatever did you do to him? Hurry up and kill the bastards! We've got him outnumbered. There's no end to them. I'm here if you need healing, Kinliana. Keep it up, lads. This thing won't take much more. Nope, nope. Come here, come here. Get him in here. Get him in. Who fights and runs? What the? Who in the hell's you lot? For Al Amigo! Let none escape! We have them now. Forward! Forward! Think you won, eh? Then we go together! Self-destruction sequence initiated. 60, 59, 58. 7 hells. There's no time to get to safety. We must disable it before it blows. $30, 29, 28. No, 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 no! My secret weapon!
Oh! Damn it all! Miracles of Magitech design, my arse! I passed harder stools than these piles of scrap. You'll pay for this. Mark my words, the next time we meet will be the last.
Aye, run and tell your Viceroy. The day belongs to Al Amigo! Yeah! Yeah!
Well done, all of you. I'd call this operation a resounding success. Can't say I'm surprised. The Bull of Alamigo had an impressive military record before he went west, as I recall. Credit where it's due, Master Kemp. It was Marshal Tarupin who made this plan, and all of you, Resistance and Alliance alike, who carried it out to perfection. Aye, that they did. Not a single casualty, from what I'm grateful beyond words. I've no doubt our comrades back at the Reach will feel the same. As will ours. Been a pleasure, General. Until the next battle, Monago, I leave the Scions in your care. We shall return to the castrum. Kiliana, Mistress Leveilleur, once more you have my thanks. As Master Kemp said, until the next battle. I heard the stories, but to actually see you in action, I almost found myself pitying the Imperials. Seriously though, it was inspirational. Ah, but you must be tired of hearing that, eh? I'll keep it simple then. Thanks for your help out there. Well, there's no reason to remain here any longer. Let's get back to the Reach. Morning, Stratastar. You didn't have to take part in the operation, but you did. You went above and beyond what we asked of you, without hesitation, and for that we owe you a debt. Our victory may not count as much in practical terms, but its symbolic value cannot be overstated. Alliance and Resistance fighters came together to face an Imperial unit equipped with Garlemald's newest weapons, and smashed them. The people will remember this day. Aye, that they will, for it marks the beginning of something far greater than any single victory. The beginning of a campaign by a united Eorzea to drive the Garleans from our lands. Promises and platitudes mean naught without action, but the Alliance took the field and risked their lives for our cause. Ha! To think that the last time Gridanian troops trod this soil was more than a century ago, during the Autumn War, and that was to defend against our invasion. Ours is a long and bloody history, to be sure, and it gives me heart to see that despite our acrimonious past, we can still come together for the sake of the future. Well said, Commander, which is why I intend to go from village to village and spread word of our victory and our new alliance. The people will flock to our banners, just you wait and see. Kiliana, Alize, I cannot thank you enough for your assistance. The risk of repeating myself, it's still hard for me to believe we'd meet again here of all places. Though I reckon you probably don't remember me after all this time, eh? I remember you, Manfred. I saved your life. I'm impressed. Given everything you went on to accomplish, you'd be forgiven for forgetting all about your time in Quarry Mill. Suffice it to say, we didn't forget about you either, nor the lives you saved. As for me, I went to Little Alamigo while Galleon was recovering. Dundabald was my former commander and an old friend, and I had a lot on my mind. Wait, no, okay, I didn't save your life. You were the commander of the guy whose life I saved, and the guy whose life I saved was the Griffin. Okay, I had it mixed up. Because the Griffin's like, you got the medicine that saved my life, and I was like, that's not Mefford. No, Mefford was the commander. Right. Galleon was the fucking Griffin alternate then. On for it. In the end, I decided to disband our unit. I told the men to live their lives as they saw fit. Some chose to remain in Little Alamigo, while others went to Ul'dah for work. But as you can see, I chose to come back to Garabania and join Conrad and the others. I kept busy since then, ferrying people and provisions across the border and back. It's not been easy, but it's been fulfilling. Today, however, we'll be heading east into the peaks. Conrad thinks we might have luck finding new recruits in the village of Alagana. Alagana? If you're going there, you're taking me with you. Ah, that's right, you're from Alagana, aren't you, Lise? By all means, we'd welcome the company. There'll be more to it than just asking around, but we can talk about it on the way. Make your preparations and meet me by the tunnel to the peaks. This tunnel will take us all the way to the peaks. We're on a mission for Conrad to Alagana. Clear the barricade, if you would. Aye, sir. Shouldn't take more than a moment. There are more villages there than out here, but also more Imperials keeping a close eye on things. We'll need to tread carefully. I'm gonna order lunch. What am I gonna order? I don't know.
I remember the peaks of Girabania, silent watchmen that would stand long after we were gone. We came seeking allies to join us in the fight against the Empire. People who had had enough. People who had suffered every possible indignity, who had been treated like animals, day after day after day.
We have a glamour in place here too, as you may have noticed. So far as the Imperials are concerned, this is not more than a testament to the savage impulses of a lesser race. Remember though, once we leave these ruins, we'll have no glamours to conceal us. The villages to the east keep watch for patrols as we move. Ooh, an A rank? I think I already killed this A rank, actually. Yeah, no, I don't think it's worth it for me to fight that one for the achievement, 'cause I'm pretty sure I've already beaten the Blue Griffin. Nary an Imperial in sight. That's a mercy. Alagana's due east, past that bridge. Follow me. It's not much further. Evil grasshoppers. You can rest easy. We made it. This is Alagana. Feels strange coming home like this. I always imagined it would be... Oh, sorry. That has nothing to do with why we're here. We need recruits. Aye, we do, but as I said back at the Reach, it's a little more complicated than just asking for volunteers these days. As you know, we're short-handed because many of our people were taken in by the Griffin's promises and went to the Wall, never to return. It was just them, though, wasn't just them, though. Folks from all over, including some of my former comrades, answered his call to arms. As for why we came to this particular village, it's rumored that Alagana lost a few youths as well. There's truth to that, and there could be others sympathetic to the cause. Then again, after the Griffin's betrayal, they may be suspicious of outsiders claiming allegiance to the Resistance, and rightfully so. With all that in mind, how are we supposed to convince them to join? I mean, I know it wouldn't be as simple as giving a speech in the village square. Not if you didn't want the place to be burned to the ground, no. You might as well piss in the Viceroy's eye. You'll need to be a good deal more circumspect than that. You never know when an Imperial spy is listening. You must speak to the Elder first. I know for a fact he can be trusted. We'll listen to what he has to say and decide what to do after. Sounds like a plan. Let's hope there's still some brave men and women here willing to fight. Ragnfrid, the village elder, is over by the shore. No time like the present. Let's have a word. Don't know you, traveler. You a merchant? You'll not find much custom here. Greetings and well met, Elder. Sincerest apologies that I did not send word ahead of our arrival. Too long have I been away from Elegana, and I would know of your recent troubles. Ah, your comrades of Mefford. I see, I see. Speak on, though. I suspect I know your purpose. The Griffin came with many men, and left with many more. Such is the rumor, is it true? You lit a fire in their hearts, and then dangled a dream before their tired eyes, and now you come to steal away what few remain. Griffin was a traitor and a madman, and we had no part in his schemes. We have made an agreement with the Alliance. This time it will be different. This time? Cold comfort to the dead and the ones they left behind. How much more must we give before you've had your fill? But surely you hate the Empire as much as we do. They took our lands, our traditions, even our god, and they demand a fifth of what we've got left. I hate the bastards, with every fiber of my being. But hate's not enough, Mefford. We can't keep doing this. I'll not tell anyone you came, but you need to go. Now. Leave us be and never return. You've got no right to speak to us like that. I've got a quarry that was producing barely enough to keep us fed, and that was before half our young men and women went off to die for your bloody cause. So yes, I've got every right to tell you to leave my village. No, you don't, because it's my village too. My home. What in the hell are you on about? Wait, I know those eyes. You're one of Curtis's girls. Lise Hext, and I'm here. I'm here to take back my homeland. By Roger, the last time I saw you were... I didn't even know if you were still alive, and I never thought you would come. I almost didn't, and my sister never will. Lots of others won't either, and that's why we've got to carry on the fight. You even sound like him. As you say, I've got no right to tell you to leave. Elegana is as much your home as it is mine. But, I say to you again, we can give no more. Yes, I heard you the first time. Let's go. That could have been handled better, but what's done is done. At least we've been granted permission to stay. I was hoping Ragnfrid might help us recruit some of his people, but that clearly isn't going to happen. If we're going to convince any of them to join, we'll first need to regain their trust. It's risky, and it's hardly subtle, but I say we approach the villagers directly, see what problems they've got, and if we can do anything to help. Makes sense to me. Let's split up and ask around. Yes, hello there, angry man. What problems do you have? New face in Elegana, huh? What would you ask me then? Stranger and a generous soul besides? Bollocks. Not more suspicious than a good Samaritan. On the other hand, if you're an Imperial agent, I'd expect you to go about your business with more discretion. Bugger me, you really are here to help, aren't you? Very well. I'll take you up on your offer, stranger. My little brother's working the rocks by Grimmin and it. He's got something for me. Can you go get it? Right then. Brighton Quarles' his name. Ask him for the leftovers. He ought to understand. Ooh, that looks like an A rank. I don't think I fought this one. It's on! A ranks have a lot more HP, but we'll be fine. Probably fought this one actually. Just a reskin of the enemy from Tomal. Damn, wow. These guys had a lot of HP. I definitely fought one of these guys at level 80. It must have taken me a fucking year. Yeah, I feel like I should just give up on this because I'm going to be here for a hot minute. But, like, I'm kind of already committed. You know? I'd feel when these A ranks have more HP than fucking primals. Well, actually no, in the primals we have the Echo. That's true. They're probably about equal, it's just that with 300% stats, you shred through them quicker. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was able to solo one at level 80 on tank, but it took a year. I mean, this is also taking a year, but still. Yeah, I don't remember which ones I fought, and I want them achievements! I'm an achievement whore! I know I killed one at level 80 because I killed it and then some people showed up and were like, wow, I can't believe you killed it all by yourself. What an asshole. And I was like, dude, this is literally like 2 expansions ago content. Fuck off. Oh, really? Damn. Yeah, I think I used my Centurios to get the level 60 class gear back before they used to just give it to you. Remember, I don't have a full set of Paladin level 60 gear. I think I have to get the last pieces with Centurio seals since I didn't get access to the box that they give out now. Where are you flying? Oh, someone else is here! Hey, buddy! That's fucking funny. They never used flying press because there was no other enemy to fight. Meanwhile, my health just never goes down. Oh, they stood in that. Oh no, don't die. Don't die, buddy. Don't die. Clemency! I got him! Woo! Oh yeah, they're only level 77. I'm amazed they lived. Oh shit, I'm capped on poetics. I should go spend it on something stupid. Okay, yeah, so this one gives poetics and aphorism. So Centurio seals, I think, come from the level 60 ones. At this point. Here for the leftovers, are you? Not like my brother to send someone in his stead, but so be it. It's all in the sack over yonder. They're bleeding heavy, mind, so be careful when you pick them up. Yeah, there's like the relic weapon pieces, but otherwise it's just... Is that another fucking A rank? Oh no, okay, those are just regular enemies. Technically I have a hunt for them. I was like, that looks huge. That's a fate one. But it's like, why are there so many hunts around? Yeah, no, I have a hunt thing for these guys, but I'll deal with that some other time. Oh, I picked him up because I was going to do them on Reaper, but then I realized that I needed to do Shadowbringers ones on Reaper, not Stormblood. I could probably do those on my, Warrior, though. Get a little bit of experience on my baby class. Ah, the new face. You have my leftovers? Huh. Well, I'll be. You actually went and brought the whole lot. Much obliged, much obliged. It's saltpeter for making fire sand, in case you were curious what it's all for. The rocks by the lakes got good deposits. It ain't hard for my brother to pass for any other plodding quarryman. All the while sweeping bits and pieces off to the side to bundle up and sell to the settlers who trade with the resistance. It's a living and a way of fighting back besides. Our way of spitting in the Garlean's eye for putting our father in an imperial uniform and shipping him off to some faraway province 15 years ago. Don't know if he's dead or alive, even. Though if he were alive, he'd not be long for this world if we were caught fighting for the resistance. This is the best we can do. Not the long and short of it. We do what we can, though. We know it's not enough. I think you'll find most folks here ain't much different. Everybody's got a reason, but in the end, the result is the same. I suppose I just wanted you to know, was all. That we know why you're here, and that even though we can't join you, we wish we could. Best keep your distance. If you know what's good for you, say your piece and move on. Looking for folks down on their luck? Congratulations, you found one. As you can see, my leg ain't what it used to be. Some days I can hardly walk for the pain. Mornings are the worst, especially after cold nights. Hard labor is right out. Too much pain and trouble for others. There's a tea that helps with it, though. I need to grind a chipuli horn and a hornbill talon for the blend. Eh? You'll go get some for me, just like that. You needn't trouble yourself so. BRB troubling myself so. Get back here. Right, I was gonna order lunch and then I didn't. Do it during the next voice cutscene. I am Hungary. Yeah, there's that A-rank griffin, but I'm 99% sure I killed that guy once, at least. I'm pretty sure that's the one that I killed at level 80 that everyone was like, wow, you suck. And I was like, wow, this shit's literally years old. Fuck off. I was a little bit nicer about it. I was like, I didn't realize that people gave a shit about stuff from literally 2 expansions ago. Yeah, there are still people that get into hunt groups for them. Well, that's nice, guys, but it's old. It is old, and, you know, to the victor goes the spoils. Not like it's brand new. Gone a while. What brings you back to Elegana? I've been gone for 2 seconds. Oh, I never actually meant to... I mean, in times like these, you never think people will actually... Well, this country's hard on people, but it's not just that. The Imperials, they made it known I'm not to be helped. A dead man's good for one lesson, you know, whereas a live one... You're with the Resistance, right? I suppose there's no reason not to tell you then. My father, God rest his soul, was deathly sick at the time, so I'd gone out into the forest, spear in hand, to gather herbs. And then I had the good fortune to run into an Imperial patrol. My weapon marked me as a rebel, or so they said. Not that it'd have made a difference if I'd fought back. I knew what a lot of them were about the moment the Centurion laid his eyes on me. Didn't matter in the end, of course. Some people just like to hurt others, and by the time I limped back to the hut, it was too late for my father. Too late for me too, and many others, I imagine. Help them too, if you'd like. They'll be grateful and say thank you, but beyond that, I wouldn't hope for much. Ah, there you are, Kinliana. I've been trying to help out the villagers deal with this food shortage of theirs. Recently, the Imperials have been swooping into villages unannounced and seizing supplies in order to prevent the people from stockpiling, in case they might be in league with the Resistance. It's not much, but I've taught them a few tricks to better hide what little they've got left. How's Lise getting on, by the way? You'd think people would be more inclined to trust a local girl, assuming they remember her, that is. Alright, Midgard Sommer, I love and appreciate you, but we're out of Stormblood, so I think it's time for a new friend. Let's see. Who's our Stormblood friend gonna be? This guy's fucking flying around my head. Distracting. You know what? We're gonna have the dress up Raubon. Because of, in honor of fucking Raubon's wall. Ostensibly produced to commemorate Alamigo's liberation, this Avatar of the Flame General was originally meant to serve as an apology for the campaign's troubled start. To that end, it was said to have been programmed to beg forgiveness 12 different ways. Sorry, we got DDoSed! No, I didn't mean to. And where were you these past 20 years? Where were you when we were being ground under the Black Wolf's boot? On the other side of his bastard wall, living the high life, I'll wager. That's not fair. Oh, and who's this? Another one of your freedom-loving friends, dating to help us poor unfortunate souls? Trying to whip us into a frenzy so we'll go storm a castrum with our pickaxes and shovels? Leave us, all of you, before you bring a cohort down on all of us. And you, don't you dare speak like you're one of us. You can't even begin to understand what we've been through. You weren't here, Lise. You weren't here. This is my home, and I love it with all my heart. And if you truly have any love for it too, you'll keep us out of your doomed rebellion. He had a point. No matter what I say or do, it doesn't change the fact I left them behind. But this isn't about me or anyone else. It's about Alamigo. Let's go find Mefred. Looks like the Elder wasn't the only one unwilling to hear us out. Can't blame him given what happened at the wall. Thought I might be able to appeal to them as a fellow. I don't know. But if anything, I just made them angrier. I haven't lived through it like they have. Can't claim to know the struggle like they do either, Lise. I ran too, but if I hadn't, I'd have never met Kinliana or the rest of you, and we might not be here today in a position to make a difference. So I don't regret my choices, nor will I apologize for them. There's more than one way to fight. Help! Someone, anyone, we need help! I don't like the sound of that one bit. Come on. Ricarda, the Tribunum and the bloody Ratmen, they... Damn it all. You there, take a deep breath, and tell us what happened. It was business as usual. The Tribunum's due soon, and we were taking it to the Imperials when the Kikern attacked. They took my brother and our money. Took him where? Ruins to the south of here. It was just an old temple before they came. Listen, Ricarda's the only family I've got left. If I lose him, The Ziggurat? The Ratman took him there. He's as good as dead. Gotta go after them. There's even a chance her brother's still alive. We have to try. You're right, Lise. We've got to help them. Not for the missing man, then for the Tribunum. The Garleans won't suffer excuses if they're late. The Ricarda's being held somewhere at the Ziggurat to the south, which has been taken over by a host of Kikern bandits. That about covers it, then. Be prepared for a fight. They may not be the most challenging foes, but there's sure to be a lot of them. Oh. Hello there. Let's see. Please, let me go. I'm begging for you. I don't want to die. Hear that? I think it came from the top of the Ziggurat. Who dares come to loot our man-flesh? Ours to eat! Ours to eat! We knew it'd come to this. Kill them quick, before they alert the others. Why, Rhalgr, what did I do to deserve this? I've gone to bed hungry for months. I'm skin and bones. I'd hardly make a snack, much less a meal. Oh, you found him. Wait, are you here to rescue me? Your sister sent us. It's going to be all right. My sister? Oh, Rhalgr be praised, she's safe. And you lot fought your way in here just for me. To think there's still good, brave folk in this world. We should go before the Kikern return in force. Do you still have the Tribunum? Oh god, it's the Tribunum! The Imperials will be wondering where I am. I have to go! What, right now, in your condition? You don't understand. We were given a warning last month for being short. If I don't make it in time, there's no telling what will happen to me and my sister. I'm glad we saved him, but seeing him run off like that, I've got a bad feeling about this. Listen, Kiliana, Meffred, I think we need to go after Recrata. Wait, you better not be thinking of stopping him. You heard what he said. If they don't pay one way, they'll pay for another. I know that, I do, and I don't want to interfere. I just want to see what he makes there safely. That's the sum of it, then fine. Let's head down and see if we can't pick up his trail. We're going to be introduced to one of my favorite Stormblood characters that a lot of other people don't like, but I like her. Nothing. I hate these quests where there's like different things. I don't think the flowers are it. Maybe they are though. No, not the flowers. Well, I think this is it either. Oh, there's no. Nope, just uggy vegetables. Oh, here we go. The obvious fucking choice. Dickhead's chocobo feather. In the dirt, you spy a chocobo feather! Any luck? Chocobo feather, is it? Aye, by my reckoning, it came from Recrata's bird. In which case, there's a collapsed bridge just around the bend. Hug the rocks and stick to the shadows. We'll find him soon enough. Any minute now. I expect he'll come thundering around the bend and... Hear that. Get to cover quickly now. Here she comes.
Are they Imperials?
Worse. Skulls. Listen, Lise. Whatever happens, stay hidden and do not intervene. Understood?
Put this on auto advance so I can order food.
What? You there! Halt! You know you shouldn't be here. Explain yourself.
Forgive me, sir. I came to deliver the tributum.
Oh, aye. A likely story. Only a fool would dare to come so late. Or, mayhap, a resistance spy.
No, you've got it all wrong. I was waylaid by bandits. It's not my fault.
I said halt!
Is this a joke? You don't seriously expect us to believe this is a fifth? How stupid do you think we are?
It is, I swear, on my mother's life.
Spare us. You came late, you lied about bandits, and then you tried to cheat the Empire of its due.
Think you can kill them all? Including the ones watching from the tower? Even if you did, others would come for him and his family. You'd be condemning them all to a life of hard labor. Assuming they didn't just execute them, that is.
But it isn't fair.
It's your bloody fault we're stuck out here patrolling this god's-forsaken wasteland. It's your fault I have to listen to people go on and on about how Alan Egan's can't be trusted. I've worked and toiled harder than any man. I'm a citizen, goddammit! And what are you? A stupid, stubborn little dog who'd sooner bite the hand that feeds him and pine for the good old days.
That's enough! Lord Xenos is expecting our report.
I bet the poor bastard can't believe his luck. He gets to go home. We should do the same.
Just finishing my lunch order. Wham. Yeah, so those were some delightful people, and among them, like I said, one of my favorite Stormblood characters. All delightful. I'd heard that Commander was keen-eyed, but God, that was a new thing. Tears me up inside to see our own kinsmen doing the bidding of the Viceroy, but they made their choice, and if it comes to it, I'll cut down every last one of them myself. Rokrata's alive and his tribunum's been paid. That's all that matters for now. I, for one, would rather not wait around and see if the skulls decide to return. We'd best get back to Elegana and tell Regenfrid his man got the job done. Oh, didn't actually hit order. Please order food. Hey, thanks, bye. There we go. We owe you a debt of gratitude for what you did. Rokrata told me everything. How you fought with the Kikern and saved his life. For all the good it did, we saw what happened when he met with the skulls. How they beat him half to death. We could have stopped them. Aye, I reckon you could. Meffred's a warrior, as is your comrade, and you're strong like your father. That much is plain. But I thank Ralgar you did not, because it would have not ended with them. Rokrata and his sister would have been branded insurgents, if not the whole lot of us. Bones heal, scars fade, but the dead remain dead. We're alive, and that's more than can be said for only the gods know how many others. That's enough for you, is it? To put up with whatever they do to you, so long as you get to see another day? That's right. You grit your teeth, and you learn to live with the pain. I'll admit I was quick to judge you, Lys, and for that I apologize. I know you and yours mean well, I do, but I'm telling you, gods and heavens as my witness, that we've nothing left to give. We cannot help you. I understand. Thank you for your honesty. She may say it, but she does not mean it, nor would I expect her to. Her father was stubborn as an ox too. She said I'm walking the same path, I but pray she won't follow it to the same end. Well, she took it better than I anticipated, which isn't saying much, I suppose. Should go see if she's alright. Sorry about running off like that. Alamegans terrorizing their own. I just can't accept it, you know? No matter what he thinks, they shouldn't have to put up with it day after day. I'm not completely naive, you know? I didn't expect them to storm a castrum with their pickaxes and shovels, or whatever it was. But nor did I expect Rikrada to just lie there in the dirt while they kicked him. I can't claim to know their pain. I barely remember this place, or even my father's face. But I remember Ida's. I remember how scared she was when we ran, and that look in her eyes when she talked about home. Her home, but not mine, is it? There you are, Lise. I've been looking all over for you. Well, you found me. Got something else to say? Aye, that I do. I said some things to you before that I shouldn't have. It wasn't my place to do so, and I'm sorry. All that rubbish I spatted about how I loved my village, but when one of ours was in need, I was cowering here with all the others. I didn't even think about going after Rikrada, but you did. Made me feel like a bloody hypocrite I am. If I truly cared for my people, I'd fight for them. So I will, if you'll have me. You're asking to join the Resistance. When you put it like that, I suppose I am. But not just me. There are others I know who've been thinking about it for a while now. Not many of us, and we're not hardened warriors like you lot, but... Your hearts bleed for Alamigo, then that's good enough for me. You and yours are more than welcome at Rogger's Reach. Thank you, sir. You won't regret this. I'll go speak with the others and send word when we're ready. Still think this isn't your home? No, I was just thinking out loud. With that, my friends, our mission is concluded. Let us return to the Reach. First off, allow me to commend you both on a job well done. Though nothing went according to plan, we nevertheless managed to attract some new recruits. And it was your passion and conviction that moved them to join. Thank you. No, thank you for giving me an opportunity to find out what our people have been through these past 20 years. It's been humbling. And troubling, too. I'd heard about the skulls, but that was the first time I'd seen them in the flesh. I know you say they're the same as any other Imperial soldiers, and maybe that's how I'll have to think of them myself if our paths ever cross on the battlefield, but... When, not if. That day will come, Lise. You can't afford to hesitate when it does. Young, old, conscript, citizen, Garlean, Alamegan, none of that matters. They've all got their reasons, but they're no better than yours, especially when they're bearing down on you blade in hand. Saying that, I don't want to kill them any more than you do. If I could convince them to lay down their arms, I would. Sadly, I've never been much of a talker myself, but who knows? Maybe you could be the one, Lise. Your father certainly was. Right then. Best begin preparing these new recruits. Ileana, Lise, it's been a pleasure. Owing to the efforts of you all, we've accomplished a great deal in a short time. The Resistance thanks you for your service, Scions. I see operations have been proceeding apace in my absence. Welcome back, brother dearest. I take it your efforts to gather new recruits was successful. Indeed, there were several amongst the Scions ranks that were quite eager to take a part in our joint endeavor with the Resistance, whom I am come to present. Good boy, goodest boy. Commander Kemp, if I may. My name is Arnveld Lentinus, half-breed, as you can doubtless tell. I'm here to fight for free Alamigo, for an Alamigo where women like my mother are never made to suffer. I pray you grant me this honor. You're a true-born son of Girabanya, same as me. There is not my honor to grant, but yours freely to take. Welcome, brother. With our swelling ranks and the aid of the Eorzean Alliance, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, I believe we will soon be in a position to seize the initiative. Once our new recruits have received sufficient training, I will propose to General Aldine that we draw upon plans for an assault on Castrum Redania. And in the meantime, we will make what preparations we can. Arnvald's a good boy. Meanwhile, in the royal palace of Alamigo, aka the Fortress of Doom.
Alliance forces have occupied Castrum Orients and taken up positions along the length of the wall. Our patrols have engaged their reconnaissance parties on site, but there have been no significant exchanges, save one. A unit tasked with field testing prototype Magitech weapons was attacked. The weapons were destroyed, with the unit sustaining near-total casualties.
Near total? Go on.
My lord, there was but a single survivor from the unit in question, which falls under my command. According to his report, they were ambushed by a contingent of Eorzean Alliance regulars, abetted by resistance insurgents.
A simple ambush with only one survivor. A fine day's work. The stubbornness to survive is not without worth. He may live. However, the 12th is no place for the weak.
He shall be relegated at once, my lord. As you say, the 12th is no place for cowards who count their lives more precious than the cause.
Indeed, indeed. We have no need of cowards.
My lord,
Cowards, who defer critical missions to their subordinates, who hide within their castra, never meeting their prey in battle, never staring into the whites of their eyes. Why? When confronted with a heretofore unknown icon, did we surrender the wall to the Alliance? Because my honored father, in his infinite wisdom, has not seen fit to grant us leave to march on their lands. Accordingly, we have extended an invitation to our neighbors. Girabania is where we shall host them.
The field upon which we shall enjoy the sport of kings. Patience is paramount. Cornered animals may have spirit, but they are ultimately predictable and very poor sport. But if one dangles the promise of freedom before them while nipping at their heels to stoke their passion, then things become interesting. It is a delicate dance, one which asks much of my house. And so I put the question to you, my fellow huntsman. How shall we deal with these savages?
My lord, I have a proposal.
Silence, Alamegan! You do forget yourself! Only by the grace of Lord Van Baelsar were you afforded a place here, and that in name alone. We have no need of your proposals, savage.
This savage yearns to hunt her own. The floor is yours, Commander.
Thank you, my lord.
Right then, I've got duties to attend to. Mayhap we could assist you with said duties. We are here to help, after all. The three of you have been busy, so I will understand if you require time to rest. If not, however, it would seem sensible to assist our allies with their preparations. We'd be grateful for any and all help you can offer. I'll ask around. If you ask around, I guarantee you won't want for work. I beg your pardon? The woman who bested Gaius von Baelsar wishes to offer me her assistance. I say this is highly irregular, though I have heard it said you had a penchant for aiding the common man, in which case... Before the occupation, I was a humble historian. While my duties leave me scarce time for aught else, I think it important that these momentous events be recorded for the benefit of future generations. Primary sources are indispensable, and I had a mind to question a number of my fellow freedom fighters, ask them their motivations for taking up this cause, and so forth. You may take down their statements in this log, and, Ileana, thank you for your service, now and ever after. I do believe my food is at the doorstep, so I will return in a moment. We will listen to these impassioned men and women. Alright. I was just a cook before all this. Simple fare, really. Had a chance to lend a hand and help feed some refugees one day. I took a liking to the fighters. They believed, you know? There's always a need for cooks, or at least people who can cook, or who can work with whatever the foraging parties turn up. Why? Why indeed. To save lives, perhaps, or to make amends for the ones I couldn't. My father and brothers were worked to death while building a castrum. What did it matter to the Garleans, eh? More where that lot came from. After that, I couldn't keep on doing nothing. Aren't you the Icon Slayer? Damn it if I knew why you'd bother asking someone like me why I joined the Resistance, but it's simple. If I wasn't fighting for Alamigo, I'd be fighting for the Empire. You're either with them or you're not, and if you're with them, you may as well make the most of it. Food, training, citizenship, if you live long enough, you'll die stealing someone else's land, like as not. That's the choice, but me, I'd rather die here. Why'd I join the Resistance? Well, if you must know, it was to avenge a friend that the Imperials butchered before my very eyes back in Alamigo. We owned a stall in the markets. A passing soldier snatched up a piece of fruit. He spoke out before I could stop him, only to get a full of steel in the gut for his troubles. I found my way here, and that was that. I just realized I don't think I was provided with a straw for my beverage. No! SMH my head. We have metal ones, but I'm not gonna get up and get one now. Well met, Kinliana. Have you spoken with the freedom fighters as I asked? Fascinating as they are varied. You have a knack for convincing others to bare their hearts to you. I could not have done better myself. Many years from now, when these tempestuous times pass into memory, their accounts will serve as a window into the struggle. You must never forget, my friend. Never. You want to help, do you? Seeing how I'm in no position to leave the stew pot unattended, could I ask you to go to Tebby for a variety of herbs? 6 sprigs or so of whatever he's got on hand should suffice. Not as haphazard as it may seem. Depending on the recipe, it doesn't really matter what sort you add, so long as you add something. I'll be here when you get back. Herbs, is it? 6 sprigs of whatever's on hand? Afraid I can't spare that much. You'll take 2 and be glad of it. The remainder you have to gather yourself. Shouldn't be too much of a bother, though. You'd be surprised what you can find growing underfoot, even in the Reach. I'd like to imagine just fucking picking grass. Like, close enough, right? Grass, herb, same thing. Ah, there you are. Got those herbs I asked for? I got something. Thanks, that'll do nicely. And, sorry to impose upon you, miss. Thought you were another new recruit. Didn't realize until after that you were, But to answer the question that's probably on your mind, yes. It's always like this. Never enough food or supplies to go around. All the more reason to be grateful when our countrymen can spare some for the cause. Though, that comes to cost too. Too many villages, too many children more deserving than us. But a man can't fight on an empty stomach, can he? So we partake as we must. We must never lose sight of the dream. Madam, your spear is going through my chest. I would like you to please remove it. Thank you. You look like a strider in search of comrades in need. If so, I have a task for you. I'm a trainer, and I was told to expect new recruits this day. Yet nary one has come. Perhaps they were given the wrong time or location. I do not know. They number 5 in all, these would-be warriors. Send them unto me, should you chance to find them. I know, I'm late, but I had to send a prayer to my sister first. After what the Imperials did to her, death was a mercy. Training? Gah! I was so busy practicing to impress the others that I completely forgot. Thank you. A 1,000 pardons. So preoccupied was I by the question of whether Alamigo should be a monarchy or republic that I neglected to attend my training. That's silly, I know. Until we drive the Imperials from our lands, the question is moot. Teacher calls for me. I see. We were discussing strategies for disabling Magitech armor, you see, and... Ah, yes, of course, there is no time. If you would excuse me. Oh, their wings. I was like, why do they all have, like, cat ear holes when they're not all cats? Does the Alamegan sign is like a griffin? I'm assuming. That's my educated guess. Heck yeah, food time. I'm trying to, like, chew quietly. Since we're not going to hit a voice cutscene for a minute. There we are, you baby recruit. Oh, bugger. You were sent by the snake, weren't you? I heard one of the 4 recruits doesn't live through their training. It can't be true, though, right? Oh, bugger. Oh, bugger. Baby. All recruits are present and accounted for. My thanks to you, Strider. Not all appreciate the rigor with which I train my recruits. Some favor a gentler approach, as if the Imperials would be so kind. 'Tis a thankless job to teach, some say, but I say their survival is thanks enough. Fare you well. Damn it all, where could it have gone to? Oh, pardon me, fellow lover of freedom and justice. You haven't seen a ward of the Destroyer anywhere, have you? Maybe on the ground, as if a certain bloody fool had dropped it? Aye, I'd be him. I had it this morning. That much I know for certain, and I've not left the Reach since, so it's gotta be around here somewhere. If you've got a moment to spare, would you be willing to help me search? I spent some time near the Temple of the Fist earlier, so it might be there. As for me, I'll look around near the new officer's pavilion. They're hardly rare, I know, and I could just as easily buy another, but even so, please help me find it. I swear, I've searched high and low, but it just won't turn up. 7 hells, that's the one! That's my lucky ward. You're a godsend, sister. Before I was born, my mother made the pilgrimage to the Temple of the Fist, where she, like many others, received the blessings of the monks. And then Theodric came and burned it all to the ground, the mad bastard. And after him came the Guardians, who cared even less about our beliefs. But I still keep to the old ways, as do many others. And when my son is born, I'll teach him the stories and the scriptures, as my mother taught me. With that, another task is complete. Ah, Kinliana, I hear you've been keeping busy. Aye, that she has, and we thank her for it. It pleases me to inform you that our new recruits have completed their initial training and stand ready to contribute. As discussed, Monago, I would have you present my proposal for an assault on Castrum Redania to General Aldin personally. Of course, sir. Are you and yours planning to return to Castrum Oriens before the operation? If so, why don't we travel together? It would seem a fine suggestion, but I must consult with my comrades ere we depart. Very well, I will await for you at the pass, but not too long. I expect Kryl and your Stola will still wish to remain here to support the Carugians, but nevertheless, we should go ask them. This being the expansion where they implemented the ability to swim, they had to just shove water everywhere. Is Artemis? I see. That would explain the sudden flurry of activity outside. This joint operation marks a turning point in our conflict with the Garleans. For the first time, the Resistance and the Alliance shall go on the offensive, and attempt to capture an Imperial outpost in occupied territory. Personally, I believe it's imperative that we offer them our full support, as was the case with Ishgard. However, this is not a choice to be made lightly, nor less on others' behalves. This is war, and every scion must decide what part he or she will play. I'll fight. For Alamigo, for my father, for Ida. I'm in it to the end. The choice was made for us ere we were born, brother, when the Empire marched on Eorzea. They will stop at nothing to subjugate or slaughter us all. Von Baelsar and Von Darnus were but the first to try. Though your fervor is surprising, I cannot dispute your logic. At the risk of repeating myself, I am of course of the same mind. The present situation is untenable, and further complicated by the existence of Ilbert's Primal. I believe we have no recourse but to directly and openly intervene. I thought this a foregone conclusion, given our actions thus far, but if you require renewed affirmation, then yes, I am still wholly committed to this cause, for it is ultimately the self-same cause I have served since I first pledged to serve Master Louis Sois in the Circle of Knowing, the salvation of Eorzea by any means necessary. That said, I shall refrain from taking the field on this occasion. There are many here who still require further treatment, and doubtless more to come after. I came here from Infilia, and that hasn't changed. However, I'd like to stay with Y'shtola for now and tend the wounded. As for you, Kinliana, you are, to quote our dear friend Lord Edmont, the woman who slew Gaius von Baelsar and some half-dozen primals besides. Your presence may well prove the difference between victory and defeat. Many look to you as a hero, and heap great expectations upon your shoulders, but you, like every scion, must decide for yourself. We can but carry on, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. Well said indeed. Take care, Y'shtola, Kryl, and do not hesitate to contact us should you require assistance. Lise, I would ask you to remain here by Conrad's side. We should go, or Monago will leave without us. Might I persuade you to join us, Kinliana? Should you wish to give your decision further consideration, Castrum Oriens would seem an apt place to do it. You need not answer right away. I am sure you can convince Monago to wait a little longer. Do be accompanying us. Full glad am I to hear it. All set? Excellent. Let us be off. Welcome back, comrades. What news? Greetings, General. I am one of Commander Kemp's... Greetings, General. I am come at Commander Kemp's behest to brief you on the latest developments at the Reach. Our recruitment efforts have exceeded expectations. In addition to welcoming many young, motivated Alamegans, our ranks have been bolstered by the arrival of a number of experienced veterans, thanks in large part to efforts of the Scions. As a consequence, we are now able to field a half a dozen new units, with more being trained as we speak. Good. I gather Conrad's eager to strike while the iron's hot. Just so, General. He proposes that we bring preparations for a joint operation to Castrum Redania. Capture Redania? It will not be easy. It will, however, be necessary if we are to ever push east towards the capital. There is no profit in delay. It is only a matter of time before the Garleans learn of our plans and summon reinforcements. The Alliance hereby accepts Commander Kemp's proposal. Tell him to take no chances. Bring every able-bodied Alamegan who can wield a weapon. Pippin, I want Vidania watched. Assess its defenses. Every fortress has a weakness, and I would know this one's. There are no objections, General. Might the Scions join Marshal Tarupin? By all means. If that is all, then let us be about it. Conrad and the General are of one mind, it seems. I only wish I could say the same. While this aggressive strategy may well profit us in the end, what losses will we suffer in the meantime? Anyway, we should speak with the Vice Marshal about this reconnaissance mission and see how he would like to proceed. Thank you for volunteering to join me. This should be a fairly straightforward reconnaissance mission, so long as we do not have the ill fortune to run afoul of an Imperial patrol. Come, our destination is beyond the East End, just north of Vidania. Woo! Duty time! Thought it'd be close enough. Now we settle in for a long watch. That said, it'd be prudent to keep your weapons at the ready, in the event a passing patrol stumbles upon us, or worse. Upon reconnoitering Castrum Britannia, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Buckle in, it's gonna be a minute.
Excellent. The disposition of the Imperial forces is exactly as expected. I will notify Father. Cannon fire! Where did it come from?
Smoke! There! Is that... Oh gods, it's Relga's Reach.
It's no use. I think someone's jamming our communications.
You don't think... Could this be part of a coordinated attack?
Too early to draw conclusions. We must abort the assault and return to the Reach at once.
You!
Traitor! Kinslayer!
You're no kin of mine!
And he died.
Mefred! He'll take you!
Well, well. Stand aside, Pilus. This one has promise.
Have a care, my lord. She's not like the others.
Do not disappoint me, girl, or I will kill you.
Seven hells. It's him. It's Xenos.
The Viceroy? Oh, you are a dead man! Ah!
So spirited, and yet so empty. Magical barrier. Alas, it will not save you.
Boop. She's dead too. We never see her again, obviously. Never ever.
Hold the line!
Totally dead. Very dead. He's dead. Everyone's dead. Everyone. All our friends. Except Kryle. She's not dead.
Kryle!
Alphino!
We saw the smoke and thought we heard explosions. Are we under attack?
The Imperials were all over us before we realized what was happening. No one knew where to run or what to do. It was chaos. Lise and Master Kemp rallied the guards and bought us enough time to get some of the wounded to safety, but I haven't seen either of them since.
Confound it! If we lose the Reach, this will all have been for naught.
Arenvold, can you escort these people to the wall?
Can you believe I got the bad ending where you stole a dice forever?
Aye, sir. Our place is at the Reach. We must offer such aid and succor as we are able. Saving lives is now our paramount concern.
If we can hold back the Imperials until Father sends reinforcements, we may yet turn the tide.
I'll join you. I've done all I can for these people, and you'll be crying out for a healer in there.
Wow! You stole his precious. How dare you?
I fear you're right. Come, there is no time to lose.
There's no sign I would allow it to be dead and have it not be a bad ending. Maybe Thancred. Thancred can go. Get rid of him. Or Yunja too. You know what? Just kill all the boys. Only girls. Girls only, Scions Club. Alfino can stay. He's close enough. Honorary girl. Congrats. I get this guy too? Triangle hit? Hell yeah. What are you fucking waiting for? Get in here.
For the glory of the flames!
Gotta get all the aggro. That's my job. I'm here to get hit and take names. Took Lisa and the others deeper inside. You've got... Oh, Fordola, you're here. Hi, Fordola. Fordola, you're my favorite. I know we're fighting right now, but I want you to know that I do love you, even though many of my friends do not. Might be because you're cute, but I also just like your character arc, you know?
What took you so long?
Alphino, I need your help!
My lord, the prisoners!
See to your men, Pylus.
As you command, my lord.
The boys here.
Your friends were a disappointment. But you will entertain me, will you not?
For the next 4 years. About 6 years? Yeah, because 2 for Stormblood, 2 for Shadowbringers. Okay, well, technically 2 for Endwalker. But basically the next 5 years we will entertain you. You slow-walking motherfucker. I have no need for this rabble. Ouchie, ouch. 7 hells. Not even Father could do that. That you yet stand, mayhap you have potential. Ooh, I'm gonna get hit by that. I didn't. Cool. Better, but lacking nevertheless. Would seem I misjudged you. This ends now.
Pathetic.
Seven hells.
Shall we give chase, General?
Nay. There has been enough death this day. See to the wounded.
Aye, sir.
You all right, lass?
I think my pride may have taken a knock.
Tis no ordinary foe could best the likes of you.
Don't you die on me, Ishola! Hold on! Don't worry, it's going to be all right. Alphino, Master Kemp is all yours.
Understood.
Don't just stand there gawping. Hold her down while I work. The worst is past, but without the proper facilities, I can do no more.
Master Kemp too would be better served in the infirmary. Let us take them there without delay.
Give us a hand, would you, Lise? I know you must be exhausted, but there will be others who need our help. Leave these two to us and look to the other wounded.
Cutscene was of almost a perfect length to finish eating my dinner. Dinner, lunch, whatever the fuck time it is. You did well, Kinliana. You saved lives. No matter what happens, remember that. Now then, let's do what we can for the wounded. Every minute counts. See to the wounded, Kinliana. If they live, help them. If not, move on. Mefford lies motionless, having breathed his last. Clenched in his fist is a small charm, which you take for safekeeping. It was already cold when I got to him. There was naught I could do. That charm must have been important. You'd best take it to Conrad. Monago, Mefford, where are you? This is... He's dead, isn't he? Mefford was a warrior, always thinking about others before himself. He once had an Imperial patrol chase him nigh on 20 malms so that his wounded would have the chance to escape. Comrades loved him for it, of course, but that only made him worry more. Did you know that he sent his men in Quarry Mill away because he thought they were fighting for him and not the cause? Aye, well, he did. The only life he was willing to risk was his own, you see. That's exactly the kind of man who should be the leader. The kind of man who deserves to survive, not an old fool who's all used up. There's no logic to it, Master Kemp. There never is. Who stands, who falls. In the heat of battle, we can but do our best, as he did. Mefford will be sorely missed, aye, but because of his sacrifice, many now live who otherwise would not. They need us, now more than ever. Aye, that they do. Forgive me, I had high hopes for him is all. Our defeat was no near thing. It was a total humiliation. We were powerless to withstand our enemy's assault. We cannot afford to dwell on our failure. As Alfino said, there are those who survived whom we must think of now. Rogger's Reef is no longer safe. The Imperials may have withdrawn, but they could return at any time to finish what they began. We dare not remain here. Those who are not fit to make the journey to Castor Morians will need to be taken by chocobo carriage. Agreed? Good. I shall oversee preparations for the carriages. In the meantime, I would have you scour the infirmary for any supplies that may prove useful during our journey. Forgive me, but it is imperative that I continue preparing medicines for the wounded. If you desire treatment, I must ask you seek it elsewhere. Oh, I see. In that case, you are free to search the barber and take what you require. I would not have our people dying en route. I would assist you, but this process demands my undivided attention. Miss Marshal Tarpon said you might have something for me. God be praised. This should put the driver's hearts at ease. Tell the Vice Marshal we await his orders. Ishtola and the others are safely strapped in. Don't worry, I'll be by her side the entire time. Thank you, Kryle. I will walk alongside. They'll need protection in case some Garleans try anything. Hang on, you're injured too, aren't you? Shouldn't you be in one of the carriages? I'm not so frail that I can't make the trip on my own. Besides, there's still work to be done here. I'll see you at the wall when it's finished. As you wish, then let us set forth at once. We shall move as quickly as our comrades' health allows. To Castrum Oriens. You saved a good many of my men, and I cannot thank you enough for that. Fact remains, our forces were decimated, and this state will not be mounting an assault on Castrum Verdania or anywhere else. We need to be honest with ourselves about our prospects, but first we need to put our affairs here in order. Afterwards I'll join you at Castrum Oriens. Understood. We will go and speak with General Aldin. Oh, God, I have to plug this fucking controller in every 2 seconds. Or with a haptic feedback. PS4 controllers used to live for days on end. Rauban! Pippin has already departed with the wounded, has he? Good. We've completed our search of the Reach and the surrounding area. As far as we can tell, Xenos and his men returned straightaways to Specula Imperatorus after quitting this place. It would seem he lost interest in us. Brings us to the most troubling question of all. Not how he found us, but why he chose to spare our lives having done so. In war, you kill or capture your enemy. You don't leave him to fight another day. Only a fool would turn his back and walk away, but Xenos is no fool. Whatever his motive, this is neither the time nor the place to think on it. I will leave a token force to watch over the Reach. The rest will fall back to Castrum Oriens. We can discuss our path forward there. Instead of doing the smart thing and just going to get a straw, I keep having to take the cap off my drink to take a drink. Kryle is with Ishtola. She still hasn't woken up, but Kryle says she's through the worst. Given the severity of her wound, we can have hoped for no more. Let us pray she makes a full recovery. We lost a lot of good people, didn't we? I saw it happen. When the Skull's commander cut down Meffred, a single blow and that was it. Everything he fought for, all his hopes and dreams for the future, gone in an instant. Do you know what was the worst part? It wasn't a Garlean who did it, it was an Alamegan. Gods help me if I ever... No, not now. Not while the General's waiting. Oh, Lise.
Were it not for the swift actions of the Scions and the Alliance, many more would have died. You risked your lives to save ours, and for that we thank you.
There is no need for thanks. We are allies, are we not?
Aye, just so. Let us not dwell on this tragedy, but look to the future.
The future? I'm sorry, General, but there is no future for us. We've lost too many. Gods, I can still see Meffred with that woman standing over him. They've ripped the heart out of us, General. They've broken us. Our fight is over.
Master Kemp, please.
I'll always hate them with every fiber of my being. For what they took from us then and now. Our homeland, our freedom, our bloody children.
You mean the Skulls? The youths who fight for Xenos?
Grania Lupi, the Black Wolf's legacy and our shame. A unit made up of children born to Alamegan dignitaries who came of age during the occupation. Sons and daughters of Gir Abania, raised to be proud citizens of the Empire, with all the rights and responsibilities that entails. It'd be easy to curse them and call them traitors, but they're our children. Our flesh and blood. If the only way to forge the future we want is to cut down our own, then...
Then what was it all for?
Nargo.
What will you say to the families of the fallen? To the mothers, and the widows, and the orphans? Will you tell them it was all for nothing?
Listen to the girl. We dare not suffer our comrades' sacrifices to have been in vain. Now is the time to steel our resolve and press on, painful though it may be.
And when Xenos comes back with his army, what then? This isn't the first time, you know. You'll be hard-pressed to find men brave or stupid enough to face him again.
I still can't believe how strong he was. He humiliated us back there. The Warrior of Light included. Gods help us if he's next in line to the Garlean throne.
Loath though I am to say it, we should not be surprised. Before succeeding Van Baelsar in Alamigo, Xenos led the Imperial army to Doma, where he crushed the rebellion utterly. As a matter of fact, Doma remains in his charge to this day. Suffice it to say, Varus's heir is a peerless warrior and an accomplished general. The question is, how are we to contend with such a foe?
We take the fight to Doma.
Interesting. You are suggesting we kindle the flames of revolution in Doma once more and force Xenos to fight a war on two fronts?
For that, there would need to be someone left to fight on this front by the time you got back. Look, I'll not deny the plan as promised, and I feel for our brothers and sisters in Doma, truly I do. But I fear we lack the strength to see it through.
Have faith in your people, Master Kemp. Them and the Scions. Hold fast, rebuild, and when all is in place, we shall defeat Xenos together.
If you're going to Doma, I'm coming too. I want to help our friends there, and make sure nothing like this ever happens again.
Give us the time we need, and we will give you something far greater.
Very well. For all you have done for us, we will fight on. But be swift, comrades. Alamigo has suffered enough.
Y'all got used to fighting in the desert and shit. The whole plight of the Alamegans. It's time to fuck off and go somewhere else entirely. Haha! Goes without saying, but the Scions alone will not have the strength to topple a provincial government, here or anywhere else. I am quite certain that the same can be said of the Dome and Liberation Front. Nevertheless, we can but go and assess the situation for ourselves and see what can be done. Lest you doubt what good we few can accomplish, I would remind you that my grandfather and his 12 disciples once journeyed to these lands to save Eorzea and her people from certain doom. Brave souls with an impossible task, and Eorzea lives on. Our present mission may not be as monumental in scope, but it is no less important to the multitudes whom we would see free from the Imperial oppression, for whom we will free. I'm having trouble reading, my brain, I'm having a stroke, it's all over. Where men go as one, there is life, and where there is life, there is cause to hope. Our grandfather believed that, and so do I. Before we can forge ties with our friends in the Far East, we must first find a way to reach them. Lothard is not exactly over the river and through the woods. I am one step ahead of you, dear sister, or rather Tataru is. Before we discuss that, there's another issue I wish to address. Much as I would like it if we could all make this journey together, someone will need to remain to serve as a liaison to the Alliance and the Resistance during this critical period. Moreover, as Jistola cannot be left unattended, Then I should obviously remain. Very well, issue addressed. You know, Alfino, it would have been quicker to just ask, and markedly less patronizing. Yes, I suppose. Would you be willing to look after your Stola and provide support to Arnvald and the others? Yes, Alfino, I would. You see, that wasn't so hard, was it? Enjoy your trip, and don't you dare return with a gift. Oh, I would not dream of it. Right then, sister, Kinliana, Lise, gather your things. We are for Limsa Lominsa. Thought you should be here any moment with our ship's captain. So we're going by sea after all. Smell with lending us our pick of the Crimson Fleet? Not exactly. You are right in as much as we will be traveling by sea. Regrettably, it is simply not feasible for an airship to travel such a distance without impossibly large fuel reserves, to say nothing of the inevitability of running afoul of the Empire's aerial defenses. But then, it is equally infeasible to sail an Eorzean Alliance vessel halfway around the world without the Empire taking notice. Which leaves us with only one other option. Ah, speak of the devil. Sorry to keep you waiting. May I present to you Captain Caravalian of the Kraken's Arms. The Kraken's Arms? Do you tell me you made a deal with pirates? Greetings and salutations, Scions. I take it from your comrade's tone that you no longer wish to proceed with our proposed arrangement? Not at all, Captain. Pray forgive my sister her outburst. She has ever been one to speak her mind. I, on the other hand, am the very soul of discretion, as many well-respected personages would attest, from the offices of the Admiral to the high houses of Ishgard. Ah, but where was I? Oh, yes. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn do indeed still wish to employ your services. However, it is important that you are aware of certain extenuating circumstances. And intent on securing passage to the Far East, you came to us, knowing to be proud purveyors of said region's finest spices, which you steal from gods-fearing merchants out on the high seas. Whatever privateering the Kraken's Arms may or may not engage in is strictly within the limits of the law, as set forth by our indefatigable keeper of the peace. More to the point, we are pragmatists. I see considerable risk in aiding your cause and negligible profit. Well, I, for one, think the captain has a point. The five seas can be extremely treacherous, and many a poor unfortunate soul has come to grief out there up on the waves. Why, when we were in Ishgard, I heard a tragic tale of how the heir of House Durandare vanished at sea. Even now, nearly 20 years later, the poor count remains unconvinced that his son still lives, and pay a sultan's ransom for news of his whereabouts. Ha 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 ha! Truly a tragedy for the ages, and a testament to the misfortunes that may befall us should we act without due consideration. But so long as you are prepared to abide by capricious whims of fate, I am willing to oblige you this once. That said, in light of this recent rebellion, I trust you understand that I cannot deliver you to Doma itself. I can only take you as far as Kugane, in Hingashi. We will require time to procure sufficient provisions and make ready for departure. I humbly suggest you do the same. Suddenly, all those hours Tataru passed coverting and capering in the Forgotten Knights seem rather better spent, do they not? That said, I had intended to press the point more obliquely, and there was something disconcerting about the pleasure Tataru took in making Captain Carvalian squirm. I say we should heed the captain's advice and attend to our own preparations while they ready the vessel for departure. Tataru and I will procure the necessary supplies. Alize, I should be grateful if you would use your time to brief Urianger on recent developments. You may also wish to review the relevant safety procedures in the event of an emergency at sea. How very prudent of you. Very well, I should go and speak with him. What of Kinliana and Lys? I would like the two of you to return to Revenant's Toll and speak with our Doman allies. Here we know too little of their homeland, and any information they can provide would be most welcome. When we have completed our respective tasks, we will reconvene here at the ferry docks, agreed? Sounds like a plan. Let's go, Kinliana. The lid. The lid! Well, here we are. We'll need to talk to lots of people, so I think we should split up. I'll ask around the House of Splendors. You take the Rising Stones. I'll meet you here after, got it? You're truly planning to travel to Doma. I do not know what to say. Forgive me, I shall aid you to the best of my ability. Ours is a beautiful land, nestled on the eastern coast of Authard. Along the banks of the One River, our nation thrived, proud and free, until the Garleans came 25 years ago. The river was our lifeblood, free to travel and to fish, but travel was soon restricted, and now the river belongs to none. Greetings, Kinliana. What brings you to the Toll this eve? What? You are for Doma? Heavens, you scions have shown us naught but kindness, but never in my wildest dreams did I imagine you would fight for our homeland. For 25 years we suffered under their tyranny, and when we spied an opportunity, the Emperor, dead, Garlemald in chaos. It seemed the time was ripe. Beneath our lord's banners we gathered, and fought for the fought to reclaim our nation. But when Xenos arrived with the 12th Legion, it was over in an instant. What is it, my friend? You look as though you have something to ask. Does it do? That you go to join Yogiri and Gositsu in the fight fills me with such joy. Forgive my exuberance. You require information, yes? We of the Nagai clan have served Doma faithfully for generations. My ancestors held position within Doma Castle, even. Now it is home to the Imperial Viceroy's witch and her host of men in Magitech. To think that there was once a shining symbol of our heritage, and the seat of dear Lord Kyan has become a den for Garlean dogs. Like, you know, that witch you're talking about? You do be kind of attractive, though. You know? She may be evil, but, you know, I'm excited to see her again. There you are. Learn anything interesting? The older Domans I spoke with tried to teach me all about Far Eastern customs and the importance of formality and politeness. I'd like to think Eorzean can be just as stiff and stuffy as anyone, especially Ishgardians, but anyway. Did you know they eat with sticks? It wasn't all that hard, actually, or at least that's what I thought until they told me I was holding them wrong. And when I spoke with the younger Domans, they just rolled their eyes and told me it was all a load of stupid old... Wow, what you learned sounds a lot more useful. Unless someone invites us to dinner, of course. I hope they do. Right, no point in waiting around here, is there? Should head back to Limsa Lominsa. Alfino said to meet him at the ferry docks, I think. Your return, Kiliana. I trust you learned much from our Doman friends in Revenant's Toll. I am eager to hear all, though that can wait until we have left port. We will have time enough to talk on our journey to Gagane. Our spice trading friends have completed their preparations. Assuming you have completed yours, you may inform the deckhand that you are ready to depart. All set, lass? I'll see you to the ship if so.
"12 be praised. Full sure was I that I had come too late."
Urianger! Tell me you haven't come all this way just to see us off.
Nay, my lady. Ere you quit these shores for eastern climes, I wished to share some words of seeming import. Look ye where the sun doth rise. See crimson embers, darkening skies. Look ye where the sun doth fall. See azure lost amidst the squall.
Well, that sounds suitably foreboding. Another one of your prophecies, I presume?
Of far eastern origin, aye. It is mine earnest hope that this ancient wisdom may serve to guide you on your journey. For what dangers lie in wait for you upon those distant shores are yet beyond my knowing.
A parting gift befitting your roundabout ways. Thank you.
I have more than words for you, my lady.
It's beautiful. Is it for me?
Though undeniably powerful, your ethereal blade taxeth you greatly in the wielding. Not so this rapier, which shall serve you just as well against all but the most formidable foe.
Impressive. It feels as though it's attuned to my ether. I shall treasure it.
Honored guests, say your farewells, for the moment of our parting draws nigh. A fair wind blows, and I mean to follow it.
It would seem our ship is set to sail. Pray give my regards to Thancred and the others. And take care.
Now she's got a pretty new sword.
A fine day, is it not? Fair winds and following seas. The Misery is enjoying herself. Nevertheless, it would not do for you to spend the entirety of our voyage above deck. Let me show you to your quarters.
supposed to do that?
Not under normal circumstances.
Captain! You're needed on deck! Something queer's afoot. The winds died down, the waters went still, and all of a sudden, we were dragged off course.
Dragged? By what?
Can't rightly say, sir. But some of the lads are muttering about seeing things in the water. Things that shouldn't be there.
Oh, for the love of... If you will excuse me a moment. Actually, might I persuade you to join me? Loath though I am to admit it, I have a bad feeling about this.
I have a feeling that we're due for a dungeon. Odd. Most odd. Well, do you have any idea what's going on? No. As the men said, despite the absence of the wind and current, the Misery is somehow being pulled off course. Well, why not fire up the ceruleum engine you have hidden below? Excellent suggestion, based on knowledge you should not have. Alas, our engines appear to be malfunctioning for reasons that escape my engineers at present. I'm telling you, Captain, it's them. Things the lads saw. Things. I don't suppose I could convince you to attempt something more descriptive. An adjective, for example. See old superstitions and fairy tales, not more. But if you must know, the things which she is so reticent to name are the souls of deceased women said to lure sailors to their death. Preposterous! Yes, indeed. Neither the sea nor the weather which is responsible, then it's probably the predatory entity of some sort. Perhaps a siren or some such. For all we know, it could be a fellow spice trader employing magics to seize and plunder passing vessels. Regardless, we have but one recourse. Let the current take us where it will and deal with whatever we find there. What a thoroughly pragmatic suggestion. Oh, I'm beginning to like you, girl. I assure you, the feeling is not mutual. Once we arrive at our destination, be it a vessel or on an island or something else, Lisa and I will remain with the ship to defend in case of attack. Ileana, I believe you will be the ideal choice to venture forth and deal with the cause of our troubles. Then it's settled. I know not what awaits us, but it will rue the day it reeled us in. The Siren Song Sea. I'm gonna keep doing shit unsynced as long as I can. I don't see me having to do stuff normally, at least until late Stormblood, if not until Shadowbringers. More of them, confound it. Island, dead ahead. All hands, brace for impact. We appear to have arrived at our destination. Care go and greet our hosts, Kiliana. Care to go. Yeah, playing tank is what's gonna let me do a lot of this shit alone. Plus the super echo, but I can do all these big pulls because of good old tank privilege. Hey, Soupy. It goes well. We just began the third expansion for my New Game Plus playthrough today. We're schmoving along, first dungeon of the X-Pack. You know, happy it's the weekend, sad it's Sunday. All normal things. How are you doing today? Oh, yep. I used to work retail, so I feel that very much so. That's always the worst when you're trying to learn something and you're in and it's just like, nope. Learning Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright. Sounds fun. Oh man. That's a long time. I need to get back into speedrunning, but this game has just consumed my entire livelihood. Can't play anything else. Physically impossible. I want to speedrun all trials. I can't do a Realm Reborn because I don't have Hildebrand finished, so I don't have all the trials. So I might have to do like maybe just Heavensward trials. I don't know if it would be possible to solo Stormblood yet. I don't think you can solo all Stormblood trials. At 90. Because, like, we were trioing them yesterday, and it was still, like, questionable. Way too many big mechanics. I could do dungeons, though. I could do the all dungeons runs. I could also speedrun New Game Plus. That is a thing that people do. I love the Stormblood dungeon final boss theme. Is a good one. Look at this shit actually living long enough to, like, hear some jams. Good for you, Stormblood monsters.
Thank the 12.
Everything here would appear to be in order. Good. Repairs should be completed by the time we return to the Misery, whereupon we shall resume our journey without further delay.
I swear, if I never hear another ghost story, it will be too soon.
The pirate hat?
I remember the sea, The smell of the salt and the crash of the waves as we drew closer to Kugane. The only port open to outsiders in Hingashi, across the Ruby Sea from Othard, from Doma. All the colors of the rainbow, all the peoples of the world, all in one place. I wish you could have seen it.
Congratulations! You now stand in Kugane, the western point of Hingashi. Regrettably, the only port in this nation open to foreign trade. When I do apologize for the unforeseen difficulties which befell us during our journey, needless to say, your assistance in overcoming them was much appreciated. Glad though I am to have arrived, I would remind you all that we are far from home, with limited resources at our disposal. Duly noted, brother. I shall take care not to enjoy myself. In any event, Doma is our final destination, and our first order of business should be to secure passage there. Captain Carvalian, I realize you pledged only to take us as far as Kugane, and I have no desire to change the terms of our agreement. I should, however, be interested to know how you would go about reaching Othard, were you in our position. The risk of stating the obvious, you are in a port. Surely there's a kind and generous soul here who will aid you, and for the right price. You cannot be the first traveler seeking passage to Doma. The captain makes a good point. It is like that Yugiri and Gosetsu were forced to come here for the self-same reasons we were. They must have found their way to Othard, assuming they are not still here in the city. Ere we seek passage, mayhap we should first seek out our friends. Leave it to me, Alfino. Making friendly inquiries is my specialty. Lest you forget, I got plenty of practice in Ishgard. Captain Carvalian, could you direct me to the nearest tavern? Desperate for a drink, are we? You may find one in that large building just beyond the pier. Whether your journeys have come to an end or are about to begin, the Shiokaze Holstery is a place to rest, relax, and reflect, or so they say. With that, my dear scions, I bid you farewell. As soon as we have replenished our supplies, we must away. Ours was ever a fast-moving business. The spice trade, you mean? But of course, surely you did not think I traveled halfway around the world and delivered you to your destination solely out of the kindness of my heart. Perish the thought. Thank you, Captain. May the Navigator watch over and keep you. Right then, to the hostelry. Hostelry. After you. Words are hard.
By the 12. I thought Ishgard remarkable, but this... We are certainly not in Eorzea anymore.
A tavern is a tavern, Alphino, here or anywhere else. Now, if you'll excuse me, it's time to do what I do best.
Oh, 1,000 pardons, my lady. The signs of the 7th dawn, I presume. I hope your voyage was not too trying.
And you are?
Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me. Hancock of the East Aldenard Trading Company, at your service. On behalf of Chairman Lolorito, I bid you welcome to Kugane and invite you to take refreshments at our local offices.
Lolorito? I was aware his interests extended beyond the borders of Eorzea, but not so far as Kugane. Regardless, I am disinclined to accept the hospitality of grinning merchants, especially those who serve a master with whom we have such a difficult relationship.
My, such naked suspicion. I do hope that business with the Crystal Braves did not rob you of all faith in your fellow man. Or do you really think the chairman is plotting to drag you into another one of his grand schemes?
I beg your pardon? If you are trying to win my trust, you are failing quite spectacularly.
Oh dear, have I offended you? Once again, I must apologize. Too much time in the Far East, you see. One is compelled to talk in circles round everything here, and one finds oneself longing for the invigoratingly candid speech of the Uldan markets. Though I see now that this was neither the time nor the place to indulge said longing. Might I suggest that we continue this conversation at the company offices? Too many eyes and ears here, you understand. 'Twould be decidedly reckless to say any more.
If I may favor you with the invigorating candy you apparently crave, it would be decidedly reckless to follow a man I neither know nor trust. Give me one good reason why we should accept Lord Lodorito's invitation.
Now there's the young diplomat I was told to expect. Very well then, I shall explain. You understand that you are come to a most reclusive and secretive nation, yes? One whose borders are closed to foreign trade save at this single port. Then it should come as no surprise that a great many parties have vested interests here. Merchants like myself are a given, of course, but for every one of us, you may be certain there is also an agent of a foreign government. Many notable nations and empires have embassies here, you know, including, of course, the Garlean Empire, with whom you have such a difficult relationship.
To paraphrase, Kugane is teeming with Imperial spies, one or several of whom could now be listening to our every word.
Something to that effect, yes. Beneath this veneer of bustling trade, a war for supremacy is being waged between world powers. One might say we were standing on the front lines, just not in public.
I still have my doubts, but he may have a point. I say we accept his invitation for now.
And you must be Kinleana Ironhide, slayer of gods, rider of dragons, savior of Ishgard, stealer of pants, if some of the more puzzling rumors are to be believed. I knew it! May I say what an honor and pleasure it is to make your acquaintance, my lady. I just know you and I are going to get along famously. Now then, without further ado, allow me to escort you to the company offices. This being your first visit to our fair city, I shall make an effort to point out various landmarks along the way. You would be so good as to follow me. Unlike Ralger's Reach, I can't ride my mount here, and I'm sad about it. Everyone, if I could have your attention, please. You are now standing in Ten Konto. Loosely translated, this name means Spire of Drifting Souls, which, as some of you may have deduced, makes reference to the Aetheryte, which stands over yonder. The design is markedly different from those in Charleon, yet I trust the function is identical. A diplomat and a scholar, will wonders never cease. Far Eastern Aetheryte technologies have a long and storied tradition. I assure you, this particular example was constructed by the Onishishu, a collective of skilled craftsmen who guard their ancestral techniques with the utmost secrecy. In short, you'll find it no less reliable than its Western counterparts. A tune, if you'd like. Beautiful though it may be, we cannot spend all day staring at the Aetheryte. Come, let us move along. The markets are next. We've arrived at the largest shopping district in Kugane, Kogane Dori. Kugane, as you are doubtless unaware, is an ancient Higan word for gold. So in the prosperous port where golden fortunes are made, lesser fortunes, or Kogane, are earned by the local merchants. It's all quite logical once you learn the language. Hehehe, now you're beginning to speak my language. Oh, a kindred spirit. What a pleasure it is to meet a young lady who appreciates the value of hard-earned coin. Hancock of the East Aldernard Trading Company. You are with clients today? Why, if it isn't Master Keaton! Pray allow me to introduce you my esteemed guests. I but recently come from distant Eorzea. This kind and generous soul supervises all transactions here in Kogane Dori. Your sincerity is ever appreciated. As he says, I am Keaton of the Hakuchi clan, and it is my honor to serve as the overseer of these markets. As we receive many foreign visitors in Kugane, we accept all manner of currencies. Rest assured, your Eorzean Gil are welcome here. I invite you to peruse our wares at your leisure. Arms, foodstuffs, arms, armor, foodstuffs, potables. Here you'll find all of them and more. We may pause here for a moment. This road leads to the Ijingai, the district in which Ijin, or foreigners, are permitted to reside. Would this also be where the foreign embassies are found, including that of a certain empire? Precisely. So you see, it would not be all unusual to cross paths with one of our Garlean cousins here. With that in mind, I would encourage you to choose your words carefully. We would not want any physical altercations, after all such spats being strictly forbidden. The Sekisegumi punish breaches of the peace quite severely. I have seen foreigners permanently exiled for a single violation. Though to be fair, this is not common. More often than not, they are executed on the spot. What? Cut down then and there? You're joking, right? Would that I were, but alas, these samurai are a humorless lot. Why, I recall one instance where a foreign merchant in his cups dared lay hands upon a Hingan aristocrat in front of the Sekisegumi. The samurai cut him in half with a single stroke. Ugh, I don't even want to think about that. So as you can see, it would behoove you to behave. Failing that, we may be forced to part ways with one another, or you with yourselves, in the manner of the late Teleji Adeleji. Oh, how I amuse myself. We must carry on. I have yet to show you the Garlean consulate. I can't speak the English language, in case anyone was wondering. It is, impossible. Reading and speaking at the same time is unheard of. This very lovely, obviously Garlean building. Very cute. This, as you may have surmised, is the consulate of you-know-who. Mark the guards at the gate. Are their uniforms not different from those you have seen in the West? Were you to travel far and wide, you would find that many such variations exist, often inspired by local designs, all of which goes to show that even a massive empire seeking to rule all creation is not without its artisans. There is oh so much more I could speak of, the soothing waters of the onsen, the ephemeral delights of the pleasure district, but you are doubtless still weary from your long sea voyage. Let us retire to the company offices. Long last, we are arrived at our destination. May I present to you our humble offices? We have much to discuss, so I will refrain from further prattle. Come, right this way.
Our thaumaturges took great pains to ward these walls against all manner of surveillance. Where business dealings are concerned, we do not compromise on confidentiality. You may avail yourselves of these offices for the duration of your visit. Come and go as you like, and know that you may speak freely here.
Your offer is most generous, but I will not enter into any agreement which would leave us beholden to you or your master.
A legitimate concern. Allow me to clarify, then. The chairman bids you consider this as an expression of his heartfelt contrition for the bloody banquet and the unpleasantness which followed. Never having been one to put stock in words alone, the chairman deems the provision of material aid to be a more appropriate demonstration of his sincerity. By sheer coincidence, your purpose here also happens to coincide with our own interests. That is, assuming you are come to aid the Doman Liberation Front.
How could... I will not bother to offer a denial. You have the right of it. To be specific, we are come in search of our Far Eastern allies, Yugiri and Gosetsu, whom we hope to assist in their fight.
The Auri Shinobi and the Rugadan Samurai? Then you will be pleased to know that they have both come to Kugani.
Are you sure?
Quite. They came here aboard a company vessel, you see. However, they encountered difficulties securing passage across the Ruby Sea.
The Ruby Sea? Sorry, I've never been any good at geography.
Forgive me. This calls for a map. We are here in Kugani, the sole open port of Hingashi, situated on her western coast. Doma, meanwhile, is here on the eastern coast of Otherd in Yansha. Therefore, if your friends are to reach Doma, they must first cross the Ruby Sea. Alas, this is easier said than done, as the Ruby Sea does not fall within the dominion of either Hingashi or Doma, being controlled since antiquity by a third party, namely the Confederacy. Said maritime collective is known for the consummate skill of its sailors, and for demanding that any vessel entering its waters pay a toll referred to as the Ruby Tithe. In exchange, the Confederacy's vast fleet guarantees the safety of those who travel within its territory. Now, as I'm sure you are aware, Garlemald conquered Doma some 25 years past, at which time the Empire saw no value in controlling the Ruby Sea, and thus did they turn a blind eye to the activities of the Confederacy. The recently appointed acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma had other ideas, however. She has formally condemned the Confederacy and declared that any who recognize their authority shall be branded enemies of the Empire. Bowing to this pressure, Hingashi severed ties with these toll-takers and forbade the payment of the Ruby Tithe, prompting the Confederacy to make it known that any merchants choosing to sail the Ruby Sea would do so at their peril.
No wonder they struggled to secure passage to Doma. What captain would risk such a journey given the circumstances?
I am told your friends were not so easily deterred from their course, but I know not whether their persistence bore fruit.
I say we follow in Yugiri and Gosetsu's footsteps and attempt to secure passage to Doma for ourselves. We will need to cross the sea in any case, and we may learn something of their whereabouts in the process. And should we find that they are still in Kugane, we can make the journey together.
In that case, I have some information which may be of use to you. No quid pro quo, I assure you. The chairman was most insistent that I aid you to the best of my ability.
I am reluctant to take any action whatsoever that could be construed as placing ourselves in Lord Lolorito's debt. We must avail ourselves of what means are available. Our Alamigan allies place their faith in us, and I do not intend to disappoint them. It would seem inefficient for all of us to venture out together in search of information on Yugiri and Gosetsu's whereabouts. Agreed? Agreed. We need to cast our net wider, split up and pursue all available avenues of inquiry. But if we're to coordinate our efforts effectively, we'll need to establish a working base of operations here. Indeed, Tataru would seem best suited to the task of organizing our supplies and procuring new ones. While she attends to that, we four can begin our search by questioning the individuals Hancock identified. Alize and I will take those in the southern districts of the city. The two of you can take those in the north. In anticipation of just such an eventuality, I took liberty of preparing some few sketches of Yugiri and Gosetsu during our voyage. Wow, you should have warned me that you were a bit of an artist, but these are great. They'll definitely come in handy. Looks like it's you and me, Kinliana. Let's step outside and talk about where to start. Wow, Albino sketches are so... I don't know how to put it, but they're very... Well, see for yourself. Looks more like them than they do. Honestly, he can make a living doing this. Sorry. No time for distractions. Why don't we start by visiting Karaku at the... Onsen? That was it. Come on. Burns, cuts, embarrassing rashes. There's naught that the mystical waters of the Bokusen hot springs cannot heal. Oh, what's that in your hand? You seek this Aura and this Rogadin, do you? 1,000 apologies, but I cannot help you. It is against our policy to divulge information regarding patrons past or present. Please, we came all this way from Eorzea to find our friends. We have a reputation to consider, miss. Men and women from all walks of life come here in search of rejuvenation, body and soul. They seek privacy and discretion. We have ever honored their wishes. Only the Sekisugumi may demand otherwise. I am sorry, but there's naught I can do. Guess we'll just have to ask someone else then. What about that woman who runs the whole hostelry? Kotokaze, was it? Yep. Welcome, traveler. Can I interest you in some rice wine? Exceptional quality, delivered but the other day. An Auri shinobi and a Rogadin samurai? If I may, I would answer your question with some few of mine own. Why speak of that which you know, Ijin? Be not offended. You are familiar with the situation in the lands across the Ruby Sea, the doomed rebellion after 2.5 decades of quiet? I see. And you are familiar with the ways of the Hingashi? How we elect to stand apart and support no cause but our own. Indifferent and callous, some may call us, but pragmatism is essential if a humble island nation such as ours is to survive. We are not fools. Complete isolation is impractical, and so Kugane is open to Ijin, and we are equally hospitable to all. Or so I must speak more plainly. Yes, I can help you, but if I do, I must also oblige the ones who ask after you. Are you willing to accept this fair and equitable treatment? Anyone comes looking for us, tell them whatever you like. As you wish. The two individuals of whom you speak did indeed come here. They sought passage across the Ruby Sea. Few ships are willing to make the trip at the moment. Nevertheless, I made several introductions on their behalf. That was the extent of our interaction. I'll provide you with the names of the captains, if you'd like. You've been a great help, Mistress Kotokaze. I'll be sure to come back for that wine sometime. We would welcome your custom, miss. We should question these captains as soon as we can. You take the first 3, I'll take the rest, and we'll meet here when we've finished, alright? Good luck. Sure, the best way to get where I want to go. Just over. No, up, up, up. Wait. Do you see a sightseeing point? Gotta jump to it, but you bet your ass I'm gonna. Ah! Yes, a Rogan gentleman did approach me. He wanted to charter a ship to take him across the Ruby Sea, the mad devil. I sent him away, like all the others before him. The woman? Nay, I know her not. You ask me if I've seen this Auri woman and this Rogadin samurai. The woman is unknown to me, but the man is not. He was for Doma, but I could not help him. We travel solely between here and Radzat Han. It would be an unreasonable detour. No, not over here. Just up. I need to go, apparently. I'm unsure of the best course of up. Oh, nope, this is the right. Dickhead, where are you? That's the spice trader. Ugh. Find the dickheads in the circle is not fun. Yeah, they're down lower. Over here? Hello? Yep, there you go. Passengers. Nope, we no longer offer that service. Too much trouble. Now we only transport goods. I told this to the samurai and sent him on his way. The woman? Peh, if it's a woman you seek, the pleasure houses have plenty. How did it? Never mind. Judging from the look on your face, you didn't have much better luck than I did. Well, I suppose we might as well head back to... Wait, I've just remembered. There was someone on my list. I forgot to visit Kyoto. He's a Namazu fisherman, whatever that means, and he's a regular here. Maybe we'll find him if we look around. Kyoto, where you at? Oh, he must be up on the bridge. God damn it. Place is a pain in the ass to navigate. He's up here. What? What? Why do you stare? You have business with me? By the 12, a talking fish! Yes, yes, a talking fish. How very observant of you, Ijin. You find me in good spirits, so your rudeness will... I will ignore this once, but only if you address me again in a proper manner. Sorry, I've never met a... Let's start again. You're Kyoto, right? My name is Lise, and this is Kinliana. We're looking for some friends of ours. I see. Both these ones I know well. I helped them secure passage across the Ruby Sea. Really? That's wonderful. Could you do the same for us? Yes. This would not be a problem. For you, I could charter a ship this very day. But the journey is fraught with much peril. The fare will not be cheap. Are you sure you can afford to pay? Didn't think to bring any money, but surely Tatru will let us take whatever we need from the Scion's coffers, right? We wouldn't be the only passengers, though. Could we take a moment to talk it over with our friends? Yes, but hurry! Your ship must depart under cover of darkness. We shall meet again at sunset at the Tasagare Bridge. Don't forget your fare. Bring many gil, yes? About time our luck changed. Alfino and the others will be thrilled. Where are we going? There we're going. Great. We spoke with a number of merchants and captains at the southern piers. Several recognized Gosetsu and confirmed that he'd been searching for a vessel to deliver him to Authard. None, however, made any mention of Lady Yugiri. Yes, it was the same story for us, and then you'll never believe what happened. This Gyoto claims to have aided both Gosetsu and Yugiri. How fortuitous. Not the word I would have chosen, Master Alfino. Stupid's what I'd call it. How can you agree to his price without making any attempt to haggle, or even confirming what it was in the first place? Yes, that too was a misstep on their part, but it's not what troubles me most. Yodo and his brethren are not renowned for their generosity of spirit. Rather, they are disdained as scheming moneylenders, even eager to turn a profit from others' misfortune. Everyone else we questioned stated that Gosetsu was alone. Only Kyoto claims to have met both him and Yugiri. I suppose it's just possible that Gosetsu made inquiries by himself and only called upon Yugiri once he had found a willing captain. But it is also equally possible, if not more likely, that you are being deceived. Don't forget there are parties present in Kugane with agendas which may run contrary to your own. The Viceroy was once a spy herself, as I recall. I should be surprised if she did not have countless agents here within her employ, all eager to prove themselves to their new master. And what better way to do so than delivering her some heads of foreign insurgents? Fine, you may be right about him, but if Gyoto's working for the Empire, who's to say he didn't try the same trick on Yugiri and Gosetsu? I mean, if he did, he might know where they are, and if he succeeded, they might be in trouble. Anyway, if he holds up his end of the bargain, we'll have nothing to worry about, will we? But if he tries to betray us, I vote we take him prisoner and punch him till he tells us the truth. So if it's a trap, we'll spring it and deal with the consequences. I like the way you think. Very well. We should prepare for the worst. Tataru will remain here, and I shall follow the three of you at a discreet distance. Once more, I should caution you to avoid physical altercations at all costs. Even should Imperial agents attempt to engage you, the Seki Segumi will not hesitate to clap you in irons, or cut you down. If anything untoward should happen, you are to return here at once. Is that clear? To review, Lise Kinliana and I will meet with Gyoto as planned. Alfino will watch from a distance, ready to provide support in the likely event that Gyoto attempts to betray us, to the Imperials or whomever else. Should that happen, you and Lise will subdue him, and together we will make our escape. As our actions will surely draw the attention of the Seki Segumi, we will evade them with either Alfino's assistance and return here with our prisoner. Does that meet everyone's approval? Of course, these precautions will be for naught if Gyoto does not play us for fools. We shall see. To the bridge! Big yawn. My mom might have made coffee. And I should go get some, but we'll do this duty first. Who doesn't love a good old-fashioned stealth mission? Me, I hate them. I hate stealth missions. Especially in games where stealth is not a design. I'm totally not in the right place. Bridge is over here. Oh yeah, big old door right here. Our would-be ally is nowhere to be seen. Make ready, Kinliana. Something smells fishy.
He's late.
Endless and most sincere apologies to you and yours, yes, yes. This way, quickly now.
Enough! Where are you taking us? Where is the ship?
The ship. So very sorry to inform you, yes, yes. Long before was it pledged to another. To me, these ones are for Doma.
I knew it couldn't be this simple.
Nothing personal, yes, yes, just business.
Then business is about to take a turn for the worse.
Ah!
Come on, let's find a way out of here.
Disappointing, but not surprising. In retrospect, we probably should have... Fight, brother. Fight now, talk after. I'll hold on to Goto, you deal with the Imperials. As expected, the Sekisugumi have caught our scent. Since fighting them is out of the question, we'll have to wind our way back to the Ruby Bazaar, evading the patrols as we go. They find you, use these smoke bombs to make your escape. Smoke bombs to evade patrols. Don't attack the Sekisugumi. You'll fail immediately, you dumb bitch. Split up and head for the Ruby Bazaar. And remember, under no circumstances you attack the Sekisugumi. Damn it, they found us. Use a smoke bomb so we can escape. Oh, please don't come this way, dude. Am I gonna have to go a different way? They're still over here. Well, shit. There we go. Sekisugumi up there. Speeds are crawling with Sekisugumi. Keep those smoke bombs ready. Nope, you see nothing. Nothing! Oh, fuck. You know, no, you can't just, like, recover automatically. That's garbage. It's gotta be a back way somewhere. Street's fucking loaded with people. No? Fuck you! You didn't see shit. Yep, I'm just fucking purposefully yeeting myself in front of them at this point. Piss off. Oh bugger, they've got the whole squadron out front. What do we do now, Kinliana? Come with me, I'll guide you to your friends. First talking fish and now a tortoise? Ugh, what have we got to lose? Thank the 12 you made it. I feared our Kojin friend may not find you in time. Everything's going to be alright, trust me.
Stay hidden and quiet. Understood?
Clear the road, clear the road. You there, Korjin. We seek 4 foreigners. One, a brutish woman carrying an unconscious Namazu. Have you seen them?
For foreigners, you say? Ah, yes! Very rude they were, making no apology as they barged past. They went that way, I think.
Many thanks, good sir. With me, they cannot have gone far.
All is well. The Sekisei Gumi will not return this way for some time, I should think. You are of the East Aldenard Trading Company, yes? Come with me. I know a safer way.
You are returned. And with guests, I see.
Our meeting went about as well as expected. We've brought the Namazu who thought to betray us. When he wakes up, we'll see what he knows about Yugirian Gazetsu.
Well done, you. When I saw the Sekisei Gumi out in force, I did begin to worry, but I see my fears were misplaced.
Actually, if it weren't for Soroban, we might not have gotten away.
'Twas my pleasure.
Yet I must ask, Soroban, why would you deceive the Sekisegumi to help us, foreigners of whom you know naught?
Why, out of the kindness of my heart, is what I would like to say, but my motives are not so pure. I chanced to witness your meeting with Hancock at the tavern and saw an opportunity.
An opportunity?
Like many, I came to Kugane as a trader to make my fortune. Korjin of the Red may serve the Empire as mercenaries, but Korjin of the Blue walk a different path. Regretfully, most here would rather not meet our gaze, much less do business. So I seek the custom of those less predisposed to dismiss us outright, namely the East Aldenard Trading Company.
Quid pro quo, is it? Well, there is no denying that we owe you a debt. What say you, Hancock? Will you consider doing business with our entrepreneurial friend here?
Rest assured, Master Soroban, that in matters of trade, the company does not discriminate. We would be honored to hear your proposal.
I promise you will not regret this, good sir. Ah, yes. You sought passage across the Ruby Sea, did you not? I have a ship you can use.
You do? Well then, far be it from us to refuse. You have our deepest thanks.
And you mine.
I'm still annoyed he tried to deceive us, but at least we were prepared for it. Even so, next time we should probably try to avoid running around Kugane in the middle of the night with half a city guard snapping at our heels. I will be right back. I'm gonna go hunt down if there's coffee available to me and use the restroom. I'm back. I got coffee. Hashtag gaming. God, we're only on a level quest. Just fucking 61 quests still. It's been 4.5 hours, and we're still only at level 61 quests. Right then, Gyoro should be coming around soon. I think it's time we had a little chat, don't you? Rise and shine, little fishy. I know you can hear me, so stop pretending to be asleep or I'll give you another ride on my boot. No more boots. All my secrets are yours for the asking. Tell us all you know about Yogiri and Kosetsu, every last detail. If I find out later you lied to me... No more lies. The clear, unvarnished truth, you have my word? Only the samurai did I meet. Yes, only him, and he asked after a ship, so I provided an introduction to the Garleans. You mean you led him into a trap, as you did us, but because you were an Imperial spy? No, I am no spy. It was just business. Fewer ships pass through Kugane these days, and we have struggled to make ends meet. When the Garleans offered a bounty for any domans found in Kugane... Oh, my mistake. You're not a spy, but a common cutthroat. No, I'm not. Not that I am surprised. You need half a brain to be a spy. So what happened to the samurai? Such a cruel, vicious tongue you have. You would not go quietly. No. Blades were drawn, men were cut down, and the Seki Segumi came. They took the samurai away. Hold on a moment. You mean to tell me the Ijin they arrested the other day was Gosetsu? Oh, had I but known. See, in the custody of the Seki Segumi, I need only see that the requisite funds find their way in the right official's hands, and your friend will walk free. As it is in Ul'dah, so it is in Kugane, but given the circumstances, it seems we have no choice but to resort to morally questionable means. We'll make a pragmatist of you yet, Master Alphino. You are free to wait here until I speak with a relevant official, but if you would rather go wait for Gosetsu outside the barracks, we can go together. I wouldn't put it past the Imperials to try something again, so mayhap it would be best if at least Kinliana and I joined you. Alright, what of Gyoro? I will keep an eye on him for the time being. We can release him after you return with Gosetsu. You'll doubtless have some choice words to say for the little fellow. Sorbonne, mayhap it would be prudent to prepare your ship for our immediate departure. As you wish. Everything's in order, then let us be off. The Seki Segumi barracks are to the north. I must ask that you wait here. You may be assured that this will not take long. Is this really going to be as simple as he says, do you think? He said it wouldn't take long, right? Because this feels a bit long to me. Calm down, Lise. Everything's going to be alright. Much as I hate to admit it, I share Hancock's dim view of the government officials and their supposed incorruptibility. From what I've gleaned of the Far East, they're probably exchanging lengthy pleasantries. They seem to be a correct way to do everything here, bribery being no exception. I say we leave it to them. Right, Kinliana? Right. Everything's fine. Probably. I mean, it couldn't be as bad as the last time we stood around waiting for something to happen.
How about you?
Was that? That was Gosetsu. I'm sure of it. He's in trouble. Lise, wait!
I suppose we should follow her then.
Victory to the samurai!
How many is that now? 10 in a row?
Gazetsu!
Oh, this is a surprise! What in blue blazes are you three doing here?
I could ask you the same thing. We've been looking all over for you, and then I suddenly heard you screaming.
It would seem there has been a misunderstanding. Allow me to explain.
So, in summary, you started a brawl with some off-duty Imperial soldiers and were subsequently arrested by the Sekisugumi, whom you somehow befriended and convinced to set you free if you could defeat a given number of them in single combat.
10 bouts for my freedom, aye. 'Tis but a pity you came too late to witness the last one. And with that, I'm free to go, yes?
Our word once given may not be broken, but we pray you make every effort to avoid future altercations. Circumstances notwithstanding, my lord, we are honored and grateful to have witnessed firsthand the skill of a Doma samurai.
Ah, and we had just concluded negotiations. I gather my assistance was not required.
I must apologize that you endured such trials and tribulations in search of me. There's no need for that. You had no way of knowing we would come looking for you. You were after a ship to take you to Doma, yes? Just so happens we have found a willing captain. Truly, what fortune! We will tell you about it on our way back to the company offices. Alfino and Tataru are waiting for us there. Gosetsu! Thank the 12 you are unharmed. As you can see, Master Elfino, I am the very picture of health. You, vile fiend, malevolent trickster! How kind the Kami are to grant me vengeance so soon. But first, I demand you return the coin you so villainously embezzled from me. You have every right to be angry, good sir. Gladly would I return you your coin, had I not been forced to repay certain gambling debts beforehand. Settling that matter aside for the moment, where's Lady Yugiri? Was she not traveling with you? For time, aye, but we parted ways some while ago, the better to improve our chances of finding Lord Hien. Lord Hien? Forgive me, I have yet to explain. Lord Hien is heir to the Doma's throne, and our master. His was a passionate voice for the cause of Doman liberation, and when we learned of the Emperor's death, it only grew louder. You seized upon the opportunity and rose up to reclaim your freedom, only for hopes to be dashed when Xenos led his army into your lands. The Crown Prince was a merciless foe. Against him, the might of the 12th, we had no chance. Once Lord Hien understood this, he bade Yugiri take to the sea with as many of our people as possible. He, whoever would stand and fight, that they might have more time to escape. I remained by his side as well, and together we carried on our doomed war, and then one day, in a fierce battle we were separated. I knew not what became of him, only that he was beyond the Empire's reach, and that to find him I would need Yugiri's aid. The situation grows more perilous by the day. The new Viceroy Yotsuyu is a black-hearted villainess who delights in the torment of our people. There is naught she would do to further her pursuit of Lord Hien. Thank you. I believe that makes matters a good deal clearer. It should please you to learn we have come to aid the Doman Liberation Front in resuming their efforts to overthrow the Imperial oppressors. But allow me to join you! My inquiries here bore no fruit, hence my desire to return to Othard. Once there, I can lead you to our headquarters in Yangsha, where we shall all be reunited with Yugiri. Mayhap not all. Alphinet's talents would seem better applied here in Kugane, working closely with Tataru and Hancock to feed us intelligence. There is a Garlean embassy just down the road, after all. While I appreciate the vote of confidence, I should be glad to accompany you all. As a soldier on the field, so to speak? Come now, brother. A competent commander assigns his soldiers to the task best suited to them, as you of all people should know, and you are so very good at espionage and intrigue. We must all serve each in our own way. Very well, it would seem my place is here. You already had your own expansion, Alpino. Let your sister have hers. Sorbonne's waiting at the pier. Have fun, you lot. We already had a boys' road trip. It's time for the girls to have a turn. The girls plus Gosetsu. Nope. He's up here at this pier. The other pier. I've been waiting for you, my friends. All preparations have been completed, and my ship awaits its passengers. Shall we depart without further delay? After you, my shelled friend. You insist? With me, everyone. The Ruby Sea awaits. Ya Ruby Sea! Sea of Clouds Part 2. Fuck this place. I hate it. Luckily I can fly, so it won't suck. But first time around, it sucks. It's just lots of water. So much water.
I remember the water, how it turned crimson in the morning sun. A shimmering sea of rubies, stretching from horizon to horizon. You could almost believe it went on forever. But beyond that red expanse lay a land in turmoil. On the shores of Othard, our Doman brothers struggled in vain.
How wide and beautiful she is, the Ruby Sea, filled with promise and adventure and treasures, many wonderful treasures. Now, in order to reach the shores of Othard, you will need to cross the resplendent waters you see before you. However, this is easier said than done. Set forth without making the necessary preparations is to invite the Confederacy to claim your vessel, and your life should you resist. But this fate can be avoided by paying the Ruby Tide, thereby earning you the blessing of the Pirate Lords. So, let us go and greet them. Our destination is the Isle to the west. That doesn't look very far to me. Kinliana, why don't we jump in and swim for it? I've had my fill of boats. An excellent idea. I think you'll find the water to your liking. I'll use my ship to deliver those less inclined to the Isle. Into the sea! Oosh. Right, this should be easy, and a good way to loosen up before the next fight whenever it comes. 20 gil says I beat you there? I'm gonna cheat. I don't want to swim the whole way. Land ho! Hell yeah! You doggo. Ah, there you are. I trust you enjoyed yourselves. Follow me, my friends. The one with whom we must speak is a man named Tansui. I fear you have the advantage of me. Most honorable and esteemed Kiliana Ironhide, I am Tansui, a humble mate who serves at the pleasure of the Confederacy's captain. As you are in the company of the Shellback, I presume we have business to discuss. You wish to pay the ruby tithe, yes? With your gil, perhaps? It is just as well. Foreign currencies are in a demand these days. I will pay for their passage to Othard. Does this sum meet with your satisfaction? The sea has been quite tempestuous of late. I cannot say with confidence that you would reach your destination safely, unless you tripled it. Do you take me for a fool? I know the price, as do all. Alas, we live in interesting times. As you came from Kugane, I should think I need not tell you that. The shadow of war looms. The wise and cautious shirk our waters and our customs, and the foolhardy sharpen their knives in anticipation. Meaning? Sir, you gotta come quickly. The bastards are at it again. I tried to convince them to stop, but they weren't having it. Very well, I will be there shortly. A proposition. Your comrades strike me as worthwhile investments. I would not hear men name me a cat before Coben, so I shall consider their tithe paid, not for what they have done, but for what I expect they will do. I'm not sure what to make of that, man, but at least the matter of our tithe is settled for now. What was it that he had that other pirate talking about? Maybe we ought to go and have a look. What did one pirate say to the other pirate? Garleans. Ooh, A rank? Have I fought you? Do I want to spend another 20 years fighting an A rank? I don't think I do. God damn it. I want to, but I don't want to. It takes so long. B ranks, yes, you can kill them in 2 seconds, but A ranks, it's gonna take me fucking 10 minutes to fight.
Gentlemen, I'm told you were most unreceptive to my associate's requests. I realize you do not look kindly on the Confederacy and her ways, but if you refuse to pay the ruby tithe, your safety in these waters cannot be assured.
Spare me your concern, pirate. Your feeble attempts at extortion will not work on us. You remain at large because we allow it. Because you are such insignificant little pests that we see no need to swat you. But if you wish to risk the ire of the Viceroy, by all means, fire upon an Imperial vessel. Give us a reason to bring the full might of the Garlean Empire to bear against your pathetic...
I haven't been muted this whole time, have I? I hope not. I'm pretty sure I just muted for this cutscene. I hope I did.
Gentlemen, surely the fact that you have such limitless resources at your disposal gives you all the more reason to spare some few coins for the less fortunate.
All talk, just as I thought. Come, let us away. I have no time for this rubbish.
We're all the same to them, aren't we? Savages to be ruled or slaughtered.
They've always balked at paying the ruby tithe, but they were never so eager to pick a fight. The problem, you see, is that many of my comrades in the Confederacy are of Doman descent, and the acting viceroy, well, she's none too fond of Domans, to say the least. If we take any action to hinder the safe passage of an Imperial vessel, she'll accuse us of attempting to foment rebellion and brand us enemies of the Empire, which we can ill afford to be. Like the man said, we're all talk.
And where did the Kojin stand in all this?
With the winning side, of course. They're mercenaries to a fault, eager to offer their services without coercion. The Shellback could tell you more, though something tells me he would rather not.
I don't understand. If the Garleans are causing the Confederacy this much trouble, and if so many of you are Doman to begin with, why aren't you willing to fight back?
Spoken like a true friend of the Doman Liberation Front. If you're planning to rouse us with noble words and grand promises, don't bother. We all know what the Imperial Army can do. Compared to them, we're boys with boats. Besides, what ties a man may once have held to his home are forsaken upon joining the Confederacy. We look out for none but our own. Be that as it may, our livelihood is under threat, and the captain will need to decide soon whether we're to go down in a blaze of glory or bow and scrape for crumbs from the Emperor's table. All while our friend the Viceroy continues her purge of Doma's radical elements. I believe she's holding court in one of the fishing villages even as we speak.
That she-devil! Her perfidy knows no bounds! She must be stopped! Come, let us find Soroban and put us here at once!
Tell the others that these ones have paid. We all have places to be.
What are we waiting for? Come, come! Soroban could not have gone far. Though, now that I think on it, it's passing strange that he left without warning. Mayhap he did not wish to be seen by his Kojin brethren. I doubt he has thought to leave us behind, but nevertheless, it may be prudent to return to his ship, or at least to the Confederate encampment. Ooh, wait, did someone start? No, okay, I thought someone started fighting it. No, I'm not spending 10 minutes to fight that thing. Oh, my friends, 1,000 pardons. As you may have guessed, I was reluctant to be seen in your company by my red brothers. Ours is a complex relationship. I pray you do not misinterpret their actions as a reflection of our allegiances as a whole. You understand? Kami be praised. Too often our shell is quick to judge all Kojin by the deeds of one. Right then, now that our business with Tenzui is concluded, we can traverse the Ruby Sea without fear. I shall return to the ship and prepare for our departure. If you have any remaining business to conduct with the pirates here, I pray you do so now. Ah, that reminds me, Kinliana. Would you be so kind as to inform the Confederates of our plans? The more they know of our movements, the less likely we are to be mistaken for another vessel by their comrades. Oh, you're one of the Aegean from the beach. Leaving us already? No need to pay the tithe, like Tenzui said. On the other hand, if you were to peruse our wares and find anything to your liking, we should be glad to sell it to you for a fair price. You have spoken with the Confederates up above, then? Excellent. If you are ready to depart, we may do so at any time. All aboard! Let us be off. I shall deliver you to the fishing village of Isari. Wait, Tansui said that the Viceroy was holding court in one of the fishing villages, did he not? Should Isari chance to be the village in question, we could instantly find ourselves surrounded by Imperial soldiers. I think it's safer to come ashore some distance away. Very well, I know just the place. Nope, 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 nope. Here we are. I am reasonably certain none bore witness to our approach. And with this, I believe I have fulfilled the terms of our agreement. Aye, that you have. You have my deepest thanks, Sorbonne. Truly, we are blessed to have befriended such a clever and industrious merchant. Oh, you are much too kind, good sir. I know not where your path may lead, but I wish you the very best, and hope that we shall meet again. So we finally arrived in Authard. All we need to do now is, liberate Doma. Ah, yes, that. Look, daunting though it may be, we do have one thing in our favor, the element of surprise. Unlike in Girabania, the Imperials don't know we're here. Admittedly, that may be our only advantage, considering how few of us there are. Well, I expect the Doman Liberation Front will even up the odds a bit. Before all that, we need to see if this is the fishing village Tansui was talking about. It may well be. I smell ceruleum on the breeze.
Even accounting for the rebellion, such indiscriminate shows of force seem pointlessly excessive.
If only you knew how commonplace such scenes have become. Are we too late?
Over there, someone's coming.
It's the girl. The Cruella de Vil of 14.
Doma of my master, the traitor who sold her homeland to the Garleans, Yotsuyu.
The Viceroy herself. And look behind her. Isn't that... Filth and squalor everywhere I look. How very Doman. What I wouldn't do for a drink. Come now. You've no reason to look so afraid. You have lived through a quarter of a century of Garlean rule, remember? 'Tis better to bend with the wind than stand tall and be broken. Therein lies hope. Therein lies freedom. I come before you today seeking affirmation. A heartfelt declaration. You are free to answer me as you see fit, yet even the least among you should know the correct response. Should. A resident of your village, one of your neighbors, mayhap your friend, was detained by the Kojin this morning. They say he was attempting to flee to Kugane. But we both know that simply isn't true, don't we? Have you anything to say? Bit slow, this one. Is there anyone more sensible among you? Have any of you anything to say? To swear?
My lady, I swear to serve the Empire, to do whatever is asked of me, and never disobey.
Well said, that man. Of course, it wouldn't do to simply take you at your word. Kill him. Surely you can do that much. He must be guilty of something or other, or he wouldn't have attempted to flee the Empire.
I have a family. Kami, forgive me. Kami, forgive me.
Blam!
Very, very good. I've always had a soft spot for men like you. Next, I want you to shoot those two over there. Too old to work, you understand. A burden on the Empire. We can't have that.
But they're my parents. You can't expect me to...
We can't. Not now.
She's right. They would simply take the villagers hostage. We must consider the wider picture. If we act recklessly, we risk alerting the Garleans to our presence here, making it that much harder for us to work with the local rebels. To say nothing of the reprisals ordinary civilians would be made to suffer.
Open your eyes, girl. They are already suffering. Let me go. I am putting an end to this madness. I will approach the village alone and identify myself as a former leader of the rebellion and a known fugitive. They will wish to detain me until they are certain they have learned all I know. Use this time to make your plans.
You saw what those monsters did to the villagers. Who knows what they'll do to you, assuming they don't kill you where you stand?
We live and die at the pleasure of the Kami. My fate is in their hands and no others. If it be of any comfort, I am no stranger to chains.
You can't expect us to stand idly by as a comrade goes marching off to his death. And this is nothing like Kugane.
Nor is it like the Reach, Lys, or the Wall. Let him go. Hold out for as long as you can, but remember, noble sacrifices are to remain an absolute last resort. I wish I could say it won't come to that, but only the gods know how we're going to get you and the others out in one piece. A miracle, perchance.
A great tower stands to the north and east. Look to its occupants for aid and succor. Together, you may yet find your miracle. Now, leave this place. I must go.
I forgot her hatred of noble sacrifices was like a thing from the very beginning.
Oh. Another idiot like all the rest. I'm beginning to think it may be something fundamental. Something intrinsic. Something quintessentially Doman to ignore the simple truth. You can't do a damn thing if you're dead.
Enough, Yotsuyu!
Well now, this is a surprise.
Hear me, Yotsuyu! Cease this farce, here and now, and I shall surrender myself to you. Refuse, and all shall answer to my blade.
Bring him to the tavern.
I like Yatsuyu. Maybe there's something a little broken inside of me, but I always liked Yatsuyu. I hate it as much as you, mayhap even more. Every fiber of my being was crying out to intervene, but what's done is done. Gosetsu's gamble has given us the time we need to find a solution. He bade us seek the aid of the distant tower, yes? For want of a better idea, I say we do just that, while taking care to avoid the Imperials. It would seem you've evaded their patrols so far. What is that tower anyway? I've never seen anything like it. According to my map, we are on Onokoro, and this tower is known as Heaven on High, a mysterious structure built long ago by persons unknown. Oh gods, listen to me, I'm starting to sound like Alfie now. Next thing you know, I'll be saying things like, as you are doubtless already aware. Over there, do you see it? Doesn't look like it's been dead long. Whoever did this, they're a good shot. I can't see a single stray arrow. Well, someone's hungry. Wait, that wasn't either of you two, was it? Calm down. We had nothing to do with... Wait, what am I doing? They can't possibly understand us. Probably not, no. Time to run, Lise. We save our strength for any that give chase. You too, Kinliana. Hello, B rank. Probably killed before, like I said, but you know, I'm just gonna slaughter any B ranks I find. Need them Chivos. Just imagine if they'd taken us by surprise. What a fine ending that would have been for our story. Anyway, I think it's safe to assume that the people at the tower know how to defend themselves. You'd have to, sharing an island with these things. Now all we need to do is convince them to help us. Oh, there's a settlement here, and they've even got their own aetherite. Wait a minute, I've seen that standard before. It was when we met with Tansui, which means this place belongs to... Oh. It would seem we have a Confederate settlement, mayhap even their headquarters, judging by the size of the place. But Gosetsu bade us seek out the Confederacy for aid and succor, the self-same Confederacy that refused to openly oppose the Empire. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, I suppose. At the very least, they're unlikely to ask us for the tithe. What winds bring you hither, of all places? Were you not bound for Authid shores? I see. I trust you have not forgotten our previous conversation on the subject. No? Then what do you want? A second opinion? Very well. Come with me. I'll take you to the captain, Raisho. Just like that. An audience with their leader. How very accommodating. We must needs choose our words carefully. You leave it to me. I've always been good with people, and this will also give me a chance to use the Eastern greeting they showed me in Revenant's Toll. Nope. Greetings, you must be Ratio, leader of the Confederacy and so on. I realize this is all a bit sudden, but the thing is, we have a little favor to ask. Oh god, I've probably broken about half a dozen rules of Far East etiquette already. Well, sorry about that, but you do have to understand that we're in a hurry, so I'm going to stop talking now. Men who revere manners and tradition can be found the world over, but not here. Your candor is appreciated. Speak your heart. Setsu, former leader of the rebellion. I know of him. Why he bade you petition us for aid and succor, however, I know not. The risk of repeating myself, to join the Confederacy is to renounce all other ties. We are beholden to none, allied with none. When Doma was invaded by the Empire 25 years ago, we did not rush to her defense. Knowing this, do you honestly expect us to help you drive the Imperial forces out of Isari? The Garleans have long maintained a presence in this region, and we would be fools to break the peace, fragile as it is. Besides, you're capable warriors, yes? With guile and preparation, you could surely resolve this matter yourselves. It is imperative that our presence here remains secret for as long as possible. For us to openly engage the Imperials at this time would endanger everything we have come here to achieve. You told us why you cannot fight, not why we should fight in your stead. If you would speak to me of the lives saved, I would speak to you of slaughter. How many will die when all pretense is lost and the Garleans declare war on the Confederacy? Hate is a luxury we cannot afford. You are free to come and go as you please, but you will receive no further aid. Thank you for your hospitality. If you would excuse us. Hey, Kiliana, I know that didn't go well, but I'm not prepared to give up on them just yet. Setsu told us to come here for a reason. He must have believed we could convince him to help us. We just have to work out how. My thoughts exactly. I'm glad to hear we're of the same mind. Little wonder they refused. We have done naught to persuade them. The real work begins now. We need to learn more about the Confederacy, what their needs and weaknesses are. Once we know that, we will know how to earn their trust. The arms and armor have been piled up haphazardly. They display no signs of recent use or maintenance. Taking an interest in the ship. Good eye. She's not much to look at now, but once upon a time she was a beauty. The Confederacy favors flotillas of small ships to capture and board errant vessels. The larger ones, like the Sekabune, only take part in major engagements. Not that we've had any of those recently, what with those Imperial bastards throwing their weight around. If it wasn't for them, well, no use moaning about what you can't change, eh? A number of crates and barrels have been stored here. On closer inspection, however, most are empty. Cat's laying on my lap and he keeps pushing his cold, wet nose onto my hand. I'm trying to play video games, Cat. Had a good look around. Then we just need to wait for Lise. Sorry to keep you waiting, but I wanted to talk to as many people as I could. Just as tense, we said, they have no intention of standing up to Yatsuyu. I don't know if you two got different impression. Well, under the right circumstances, they might help us. I agree. It's obvious that they are struggling to survive, and that they blame the Imperials for their recent troubles. Even if we do nothing, it is inevitable that they will come into conflict with the Empire sooner or later, and deep down, they all know it. The only thing holding them back at the moment is the belief that they lack the strength to survive the coming war. So we need to prove to them that we're not all talk, that we can be valuable allies in the fight. What better way to demonstrate our worth than by seeking out people with mundane problems and offering them our expert assistance? Wouldn't be the first time we've had to earn someone's trust by helping them out with this and that, and you know it won't be the last. I'll look around on the western end of Onokuro, you two take the east. Good luck. Yay, menial labor! Call me, take me. What kind of pirate cannot suffer the sway of the ocean? A new recruit from far-flung shores? Listen well, I have a task for you. Go first to Okoma below and receive of him the medicine for men of Earth. Then to Quickscape Pier and the hapless Doman bemoaning his wretched fate. Quickly! Come with the best of Alfumi for medicine. My very best is yours for the taking. How pitiful a lot of this Doman unable to stomach the sea. A true Confederate could raise a dozen ship while in his cups. Mayhap this one should return once he came. Ugh, why does the shift and shudder still? Medicines! Give them here! They look down on me for resorting to such measures, but I wouldn't do aught to render the world stable and motionless once more. You are kind, as is Afumi. You may tell her that I will return to my duties as soon as I'm able. The Doman was raised in the mountains of his homeland. The first time he saw the sea was after he fled his homeland and came to us. He tosses and turns in his sleep, and when he takes to the water, it's not long before he can no longer stand. But he will grow accustomed to this life. He's hardly the first, after all. The captain too was once of Doma, though he cast aside all 20 and 5 years ago, when the Imperials took his lands and his lives of his parents and brothers. Perhaps you too will renounce your ties to join us someday? Aye, I mistook you two for a recruit before, but I know of your tale. Tansui unfold it all. Think of my offer, Westerner. You may find small joys in the land, but the sea holds salvation. You strike me as a strong and capable individual. I have a job for you, Westerner, if you're courageous as well. On the beach far to the west lies the carcass of a Gyuki, feathered with arrows. I would have you go and retrieve those which may still be of use. While you're about it, I should be glad if you would butcher its tail for meat. Very good meat in Gyuki tales, you know. But I did say you would need to be a courageous sort, and I meant it. The beast was young. Do not be surprised if the angry mother mourns his child. I forgot how slow the beginning of Stormblood is. It's like... Maybe I just have like really big nostalgia for Heavensward, but... Oh boy. We got a lot to go. The rotting carcass of the geese emits a powerful stench that fills the air. Cat, why are you pushing your head on my controller and making it press buttons? You're a goofball. He's gone off to lay on the blanket to my right. You've been away for some time, perhaps in search of a young Yuki corpse? I see I did not misjudge you. Thank you for your help. Would that I could have tended to my own kill, but such is life. A pity the meat is not as delicious as it is nutritious. Under normal circumstances, we would not bother hunting Yuki as game, but you may have heard these are not normal circumstances. Arrows, too, must be reused when possible. A prudent measure become necessary, alas. With every passing day, our future grows more uncertain. But this day we shall have full bellies, and in that we must take solace, and wayward travelers need not risk the ire of the vengeful Yuki by wandering near my neglected kill. Strange sigh passes your lips. Have I said something odd? No matter. Thank you again for your aid. You there. Hi, you. Have you seen a bumbling clod of an Aura? A new recruit I ordered to patrol the northern edge of Inokuro. He is late in returning. Strange boy he was, quiet and brooding, reluctant to speak unless spoken to first. Better than a fool who never holds his tongue, perhaps. Much as I would enjoy dragging him back here by the ear, I cannot. Duty compels me to remain. You, on the other hand, have no such obligations. He asked about for the Confederate recruit, but see none matching his description. Cast about for the Confederate recruit, and at last by a young Auri man lurking behind the rocks to the west. Who are you? You do not look like a woman of the Confederacy. Forgive me. 'Twas about yesterday we bid farewell to one of our own, and I worry that she might have lost her way. We laid her to rest in a boat and pushed her out to the current till the current claimed it. For the sea is our home, now and ever after. But those sent hither with burdened hearts may drift back to shore, it is said. Out of concern for her comrades, she strove to earn far more than her keep. She hunted rare and deadly game in treacherous waters and lost her life for it. But my vigil is ended. Her vessel has not returned to Inokuro. She has made peace with this life, and placed her faith in us to live on. So what of my recruit? Did you find him napping on the beach or some such? What? All this time he was standing watch for the funerary vessel, huh? So rarely does he give voice to his thoughts. I had no idea our comrade's death had affected him so. Too quick was I to judge him. It's good that you went in my stead, else I might have misspoken and made a fool of myself. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. You've been busy, haven't you? And now you're here to ask if I need help with anything. Well, now that you mention it. Lately we had trouble with ravenous sharks that have been leaping out of the water and making off with our fish. Damnedest things, I know, but you wouldn't doubt it if you saw it. You gotta cull the thieving bastards regularly. So happens I sent 3 of my mates out there before you came along. Still, the more the merrier. If you can kill 2 or so, that ought to be enough. Take a few of these rotting fish as bait. I'll not be needing them. Oh, and maybe see if you can't find the other group. They've been away longer than I like. Alright, now it's back up to 2.45. Interesting. For some reason my GCD was like really was like 2.47 I want to say yesterday. But it's back to 2.45. It feels really slow, but I think it's just because I'm used to like 2.43. Pretty sure my end goal is 2.45, so I gotta get used to it. Here. Just looking at the slot list here again. Yeah, okay. The 2.5 versus 2.45. I think the 2.45 versus 2.44 were like the 2 options. Set those on links. Ooh. Oh, interesting. Interesting indeed. I'll have to compare and contrast these 2 ones that I'm looking at right now. Interesting. Crafted ring might actually be better. Kinda funny. Wait, no. No, never mind. That's 4 DPS less. Okay, yeah. I think my goal is the 2.44 set. I'm gonna look at this before raid. Let's see. Yeah, I'm still going for the 2.44 set. Okay. Okay. Sharp shell of the red. Dead. Oh, Kami be praised. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. My partners and I got separated when we fled. You haven't seen them, have you? Damn. Before the Kojin started chasing us, their leader asked us if we were Doman. They're Yatsu's catchers, I know it. First Isari, now this. I've got to tell Ratio and the others. Yeah, hey, Confederate friends, I know you don't want to help and all, but you're gonna get pestered by the Empire whether you help or not. They be trying to kidnap your friends. Hide your kids, hide your wife. They killing everybody out here. Ah, there you are, Kinliana. I heard you went shark hunting. We too did our fair share of beast culling, though I think Lise made a stronger impression when she bested a drunken pirate in a sparring match. Fastest knockout to date, I'm told. I should like to think we've proven ourselves to be rather... Why do I get the feeling you have something important to tell me? I'm staring at you intently. Kojin mercenaries rounding up Doman Confederates? Surely Yatsu has crossed the line now. We must go and speak with Ratio immediately. Even he cannot deny that this changes everything. At least, I should like to think that he cannot. Wait, Ratio, they're rounding up your friends. Go shoot them in the mouth with your cannons!
Our most compassionate acquaintances return. For your deeds we owe you many thanks. But something tells me our thanks are not sufficient. The strange thing is, I was certain you understood our position. And yet here you are with that same look in your eyes, and those same words upon your lips, I'll wager.
I speak only the truth. The Confederacy will not be spared Yotsu's wrath. You have always known this, that one day you would have no choice but to stand up to the Empire. I say to you that day is today, and come once more to ask that you join us in the fight.
How convenient that recent events should lend such credence to your claims. Tell me, do death and destruction always follow in your wake?
They had no part in it, Tansui. You know this. We all know this. They came and took our Doman brothers. They will torture them for her sport. Murder them for her satisfaction. So we attack and get butchered for our trouble, or do naught and let them have their pound of flesh. If this be our choice, I say we suffer the ignominy. We endure. We survive. There is no better path. Until the day our enemy is grown weaker and we stronger, there can be no retribution. We will wait for a sign. Such is the judgment of the Confederacy.
So that's it then. You're just going to abandon them to her. They'd die for you, you know, for the Confederacy. They would die for you, but you wouldn't even think to risk your lives for theirs.
I have one last idea, if you will allow. I'm afraid it's not very good as ideas go. It's exceedingly reckless, in fact, and you may well come to despise me for ever having suggested it. Assuming we survive, that is. The question being, do you trust me?
Always. Do you even have to ask?
We can't stand by and let innocent people suffer, here or anywhere else. I'll do whatever it takes.
Then let us roll the dice. If it's a sign you want, we shall give you one. One rousing enough to make you drive every Garlean out of Isari without a second thought. You are wary of invoking the ire of the Imperial forces stationed in Doma, correct? Know then that once we have rescued our comrade, and freed Isari, we mean to liberate the nation as a whole. You will doubtless require assurances that we are capable of achieving this, and that is only fair. Accordingly, we shall demonstrate our seriousness by depriving the Garleans of a key ally, the Kojin.
What, the three of you, just like that?
Actually, my esteemed colleague here will attend to it on her own. But the how of it is not your concern, only the outcome. If we succeed, you help us liberate Isari. If we fail, you lose nothing. A simple enough wager, if you have the stones for it.
The little miss does make it hard to refuse, does she not?
Words are air. We will weigh you by your deeds.
So, alone you will deal with the Kojin. You are set upon this course. I shall give you a word of advice. 2 factions have the Kojin. The mercenaries who serve the Empire belong to the Red. Those who belong to the Blue are the traitors. They have made no pact with the Imperials, so may be willing to aid your cause. Seek the Blue on the Isles of Becco. There you will find a cave. The rest is up to you. Thank you, Captain. We shall endeavor not to keep you waiting over long for your sign. Right then, let us head for... Wait, where's Lise? We cannot leave without her. Kiliana, what is it? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to wander off. I just wanted to have a think. You're worried you won't be able to live up to our promises? No, it's not that at all. If anything, I'm frustrated I didn't think of it first. Ida and my father had a way with words. They knew how to inspire people, how to bring them together. I always hoped I might have something of that in me too, but I'm starting to think I don't. What am I even doing here? Lise, you... Gods, listen to me. I don't know where that came from. Forget I said anything. We have places to go, Imperials to fight, and friends to save, and we're not going to get any of it done by standing around here moaning, right? Right? Before we traveled to Girabanya, I was in Limsa visiting a friend, a young child who had been through a great deal. That's neither here nor there, I suppose. Anyway, on the way back, I passed a patisserie, which sold some of the most exquisite-looking tarts I had ever seen. I always preferred cookies, to be honest, but nevertheless I decided to stop and try one. I'll treat you to one when this is all over. Kiliana too, and I won't take no for an answer. What about Y'shtola? We never hear the end of it. Alright, Y'shtola too, when she's better. Deal? Good. Then let's hurry, shall we? We have a million things to do before then. Alize bringing the good spirits to all involved. That woman still owes me a pastry. Yeah, I'll fly across. Keep an eye on the time. It is 4:30, and raid starts at 5. A whopping 3 of us are online. Well, 3 and maybe some change. 4 of us are online. I think this is the Isle of Becco, though to be honest, it looks the same to me as however many other islands around here. Ratio said there was a cave that would lead us to their village. We should search further inland. Excuse me. Wait, no, this just goes back up to here. Hold up. This is the right way, but I'm being dumb. My leg! Oh, I missed. Loosh. here? Yes, there is. Okay, that's what I missed. Right, yeah.
Is that light I see up ahead? We appear to be standing inside a giant bubble. By the 12. I think we're on the seabed.
Well, well, I thought I heard familiar voices.
Soroban, what are you doing here?
What a curious question. I live here.
Then this is the home of the Blue Kojin.
Just so. I bid you welcome to Tamamizu.
Under the sea. Nope, wrong button. How fortunate that we should find a familiar face in this place. We should tell Soroban of our situation. If anyone can help us, it's him. So tell me, my friends, what strange tides bear you to our home? That is indeed a most dire predicament, but perhaps an opportunity for us to craft yet another profitable arrangement. Very well, I shall introduce you to our leader, Bunchin. It will be up to you, however, to present your case.
Welcome, guests. Gratitude to you for aiding Soroban in his negotiations.
We thank you for your hospitality, honored elder. Pray forgive me my brevity, but I wish to discuss an urgent matter.
So, you seek to compel our Red Brothers to forego hostilities for a time.
That's right. We know your two clans have your differences, but what with you being brothers and all, we thought you might be able to share some secret knowledge or something?
From far above, you have journeyed here in search of our wisdom. You shall have it. All creation is a tapestry, through which the divine is interwoven. Kami are legion, and they can be found in the great and the small. Though they come and go as they please, they favor certain vessels. The ancient, the precious, the exquisite. We Kojin covet these vessels, these treasures. We go forth and bring them home to keep them safe and bask in their divinity. They bring prosperity and joy to us and our children. Yet, how are we to seek these treasures above if we made enemies of the Garlean Empire, powerful and far-reaching as they are? Wiser to join with them. So resolved the Red Kojin.
Cautiously and carefully, for the Garleans are blind to the divine, nor will they suffer their subjects to see. So the Red masquerade as mercenaries who seek money and power and never speak of their faith in the presence of their masters. To honor the divine, they deny it. A twisted and misguided path.
Aye, aye. Kami will not abide such foolishness. This they shall learn to their sorrow. While our red brothers live by the sword, we blue Kojin uphold the old ways, engaging in trade and valuing peace. Alas, men distinguish not between our clans, and judgment for the doings of the red falls unjustly upon the blue. Thus do men grow more and more reluctant to deal with us, denying us our treasures. This cannot continue.
On that point, we are in agreement. You are willing to aid our cause, then?
There is a way that the Red may be driven to retreat into their shells. But to share with you this knowledge is to reveal secrets of the divine. Assurances must first be had, trust forged, a bargain struck.
Well said, Elder. In great crises is great profit to be had.
Delight not overmuch in such things, Soroban. Now, tell our guests what must be done.
As you wish.
Menial labor!
Well, I've no idea what we've gotten ourselves into, but so far so good, right?
Listen well, my friends. We require your assistance with the search for a priceless treasure, the Yasakani no Magatama. This jewel, this most sacred of Kojin relics, was in the possession of Hingashi until they decided to present it to the Garleans in a gesture of conciliation. Red would not abide this, and so they plotted to seize the vessel bearing it to their imperial masters. Alas, though they succeeded, in the ensuing chaos, the Magatama was lost to the sea. We wish to recover the sacred jewel before our brothers. However, were we to come into conflict with them, it would be problematic. Therefore, we turn to you. So you want us to search the ocean floor for this treasure of yours? I'm not sure how we're supposed to do that without, drowning? Fear not. There is a ritual I can perform to imbue your bodies with a powerful blessing. But first you must prepare offerings for the sea. I require twisted ruby coral, several fist-sized sea snail shells, and a freshly harvested unkyo carapace. It's quite the shopping list. I will see to the shells, and Lisa can look for the coral. Kinliana, would you go and find us an unkyo and relieve it of its carapace? Just for the sake of, authenticity. The normal way to get back up fast is to go, whee! Carapace. I think the reason this feels so slow is that this is a lot of, menial task quests. It's literally you go to an area and they're like, oh, we gotta make them trust us by going and talking to 7 NPCs and doing their stupid tasks. It's all expansions have their menial task quests, but this is, extreme amounts of them. Well, have you the unkyo carapace? How splendid they are! The Kami shall be most pleased, I am sure. I got it, the ruby coral you wanted. And I the sea snail shells. They're about the size of my fist, though I realize now you may have meant yours. These shall more than suffice for our purpose. Next, we must make ready to present them to the sea and perform the ritual. Once it has been completed, you'll be able to move freely through the depths and find the Yasakani no Magatama. Out of curiosity, how large is this jewel of yours? Unless it's far too large to be carried by the three of us, how are we supposed to even find it? The Ruby Sea is not exactly small. Ha ha ha! Surely you realize we've been searching this whole time. The area we wish you to explore is but a small fraction of the Ruby Sea. Already we have scoured most of the seabed, near and within our territory, to no avail. All that remains is the region to the west. The shellless of Suino Satu can provide you with better guidance than we. You will do well to visit them first. Shellless? You mean the coach are not the only ones living under the sea? Of course not. The rain have been here as long as I can remember. Shiosai, the overseer, I believe, can tell you more when you arrive. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. We have yet to carry out the ritual. I love, like, I know for a fact that, like, the Azim step is where, like, shit really starts to pop off with Stormblood. I love the step. It's such a good zone. But, like, up to there, it's like, So are you ready, my friends, to explore a world unlike any you have ever known? And let us go to the western part of the village, where the waters twist and turn, and there complete our preparations for the ritual. Nope, that wasn't the mount up button. Free Sheltron. He dove into the water a moment ago and said to wait here until he returned.
It is done. Your offerings have been given to the sea. The ritual can begin at last. Come and stand before me, my friends. Yes, yes. Listen to my words, and let all else wash away. Listen to my words, and feel them flow into your heart. At first a trickle, then a flood. O Kami of the fathomless waters of the fallen, the ascended, the flowing, and the becalmed, caretakers of the shallows and of the depths, receive of us our meager offerings, cleanse these ones of earth and stone, and grant them your blessing, that they might drink deep of the divine. The ritual is complete, my friends. You may now breathe in the depths as you would upon land.
Strange. I don't feel any different. Are you sure it worked?
Reasonably. The blessing does have its limits, of course. While it will allow you to dwell in the depths, it will not help you traverse them.
I can swim well enough. How about you, Alize?
Oh, like a fish, in contrast to my doggy-paddling brother. Somehow, the boy just isn't very buoyant.
Skilled or no, your bodies are ill-suited to the sea. Your cause demands alacrity, and you shall have it. But first, let us take to the water.
Somehow the boy just isn't very buoyant. I love her. Whee!
Incredible. I could swear I was breathing air.
Now I shall summon for you noble steeds of great strength.
I just realized how fucking freaky those things' mouths are.
I bet they could take us all the way to the deepest depths of the sea. And so they may. After we've won over the Confederacy, rescued Kosetsu, and liberated your respective homelands.
Should you become parted from your steeds, return to me, and I shall call them again. Take care, my friends, and may the Kami speed you on your way.
We'll find that treasure in no time. Come on!
Come on! Alright, I think I'm gonna get to Suino Sato, and then that's where we'll call it. I'll have to get back there eventually, but this is just the section with the mount, because it's almost a little past 10 minutes to 5. God, those things' mouths are fucking freaky. I realized I never got my mount for the space tribe. I got very close. I was doing their quests daily for, or weekly, daily? I don't remember, for a while. Going to Sorbonne's blessing, we can now dive in the water! Yes! Wow, swimming and diving. Thank you for teaching me, video game. Much appreciated. At least they didn't put any enemies in the water, but god, I hate the Ruby Sea. It's just such a fucking chunk of a zone. Yeah. How did I get to... Yeah, I got to rank 6. I think you get the mount at 7. Meanwhile, Shadowbringers, I did no beast tribes. Yeah, I still have a lot to do. I only have a couple of mounts. This must be Suino Sato, the rain village Sorbonne told us about. Right then, let's see if they can't help us find the Koji missing jewel. The Ananta, I really, because they have 2 mounts for one thing. They've got the griffin and the elephant, and I was like, wow, I want both of those, and I really, really wanted this emote. The Lakshmi emote. So I was like hard doing the Ananta for a while. Alright, that is where we're gonna pause New Game Plus for now, because raid's in 6 minutes, and there's still not all of us on the line. 4, 5, 6 out of 8, so we're missing Eternus and Calvern. But I will probably do more after. Probably. We'll see how raid goes. It is a 4-hour raid day, which is a little bit long for what we usually do, and I might want to die inside, but we'll see. If we're doing 5 to 9 raid. And if I don't want to die inside after, then, you know, more Stormblood. But if you don't want to watch any raid things, come back around 9 PM and see if maybe we're going to do more of this. Suspend.